Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Something caught his attention. It was that graft. It was that immigration graft.
Yeah, it's usually at the end of the show, not at the beginning of the show. It was in a different location in his presentation.
Might be the luckiest thing to ever happen to our country. Because if he gets his head blown off, I don't. Let's protocolally think about what happens.
He's probably not president.
He's not.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is
I can't see anybody for the most part. You guys are just like little talking voices that come my way.
I mean, we could change that.
No, I love it. I love that Rhett can just go right there from his phone and have it up. I like that. Thank you. Appreciate it. It is officially Wednesday, November 20th, 2024, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. How's everybody doing?
Oh, so well, Bubba. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning. I don't like.
How was last night? What'd you do? What'd you eat for dinner?
Well, Sumo catered in some unbelievable Chinese. We had Chinese last night. Sumo likes to really. It's kind of our deal, you know. Sumo stays at my place for free, but he almost pays for every meal.
Nice.
Plus, you know, Sumo's loaded, so. We had Chinese last night, but Lummy, we had a couple nights ago, I think it might have been Sunday when we were watching football, we had this place over by where your Tampa home is.
Yeah.
Called Empanadas or Ampa.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Empanadas? Or is it Mrs.?
I don't.
There might be there's an empanada.
Empamamas.
Yeah.
Yes, the one that Rhett just said. Say it again, Rhett.
Empamamas.
Yes.
They got the Cuban sandwich empanadas.
Well,
they are. They're so good.
Yeah. Hold on, and they take these. You get what you want inside of it. I like the Fresh Prince. And then they.
Why don't you review this, Bubba? I mean, I don't even know what this is, and I'm hearing you talk about it.
I might.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $20.
It's actually. I'm not going to mention the street that it's on, but it's on the same street. Like it literally.
Oh, it's in Armature Works.
All right. Well, it's Armature Works.
Forget a cheeseburger. I want Bubba's empanada reviews.
Oh my God! I got to make sure I got the right place. It's where they take it. They take and they stuff, and they have like these. They're like egg roll type material, and they press it together with all the good stuff in the middle, and then on the top brim of what you're eating has, like, they have the cheeseburger empanada, they have the Fresh Prince empanada, and then it's like.
I sent you the website.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's in the little Armature Works.
Now, is Armature Works officially on the same street as what your house is?
Yeah.
Yeah, because when
it is, Lummy?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Oh, yes.
Get it, Lum.
Hold on. This is it. The Empamamas.
Oh, what's in the inside?
Oh.
What's that?
That's turned away by the
What's
picture.
on the inside? Those fries look nice.
Oh my God. Here, menu.
No, they're really really.
Let me.
good.
Have you been there?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Walker
What's
loves
cooking?
the cheeseburger one.
Oh, see, I don't like the cheeseburger one
Well,
because
that's Walker. I mean,
because they put.
He's 3, Bubba.
No, hold on. I would regularly like the cheeseburger one if they didn't have ground pickle in it, but they have ground pickle in it.
Yeah.
Empanadas. What's cooking good? I'm sorry. What's cooking good looking? Empanadas, and then they got the Tampa Girl, the roasted pork, honey ham.
That's the Cuban one.
Yeah. See, anything I can't take the pickles. The Mother Clucker. This is the one I like right here. The Fresh Prince. And see what they do, Seth, is when they make them, they when they squeeze them together, they put like this is Tampa Girl. See where it says Tampa Girl there?
Oh yeah. It's branded.
Yeah, so they brand it like you're branding cattle at where they crimp it, where they crimp all the stuff together. They put it on the top crimp, so you can't mess it up.
That's incredible technology.
Lummy, this is the one that I like right here, the Fresh Prince. Because it
looks good.
Now hold on, it looks like the Mother Clucker doesn't have any pickles either.
Nope, it could be right up your alley.
I could do the blackened chicken breast, roasted corns, creamy cheese, onions, peppers, jalapenos, cilantro, and spices.
Yeah, that's
and
good.
then so we got I forget, Suma ordered like 4 of every one of these.
Nice.
And it's just me, the Merch Crick, Shane Brown, and Lummy. There's only 4 of us.
As a fellow hater of pickles, I got to say on the Cuban one, you really don't even taste them.
That's what Sumo tried to. He goes, well, goddamn, you're not even going to taste them. And as soon as I bit into the cheeseburger one, I could kind of.
you could taste.
I could kind of. Yeah, it's just in my head. It's in my head.
No, the Cuban one, it's really good. I hate pickles. I normally get no pickles on everything, but the Cuban one's like.
Yeah, the problem
You
is
mean the
that
Tampa? You mean the Tampa Girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
the problem is you can still kind of see the pickles.
Yeah.
What is with this pickle hate, man? I mean, I get not liking them, but seeing them disgust you guys.
Not me.
I just
pickles.
hate. I just
Damn
hate.
right.
Like I hate if I can taste pickle. I hate it.
Yeah.
They got the tacos mix and match. They got the abadu chili chicken, corn salsa, cilantro, a bunch of steak tacos,
The queso's good too.
pork taco, bang bang taco, and then they had French fries. So Merch Crick was able to eat.
Oh, nice.
And then they got the chicken tenders. Brad, aren't you a big chicken tender guy? Thought you were a big chicken.
I am.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Seth's a chicken tender guy. No, so listen to this. Then they got the bangin' tenders, 4 chicken tenders tossed in your choice of sauce, served with fry. You got the honey boo thing, the bang bang, and the Korean barbecue. You got the loaded cheeseburger fries.
Have you been to Armature Works before?
Never.
Oh, just seeing you go in there, I think would be good content.
Maybe I need to go. Lumby, can you tell me? Lumby, can you send me a picture of what Armature Works?
And there's a lot of
Listen, Seth,
good-looking women.
You've never had a wedding or an event or anything there,
No.
Bubba?
It's like a giant food court.
Here's the thing. I have really turned into like
a hermit.
A hermit. I really have. I stay at my apartment. I come over. There's only 5 places that I go. Period. The track, Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway, my mom's, my sister's, my apartment, or work. That's it. I don't go anywhere else. Unless I'm doing a food review.
You know what would probably do really good numbers? And it would probably blow you away. Do you still have a head mount or a chest mount for your phone?
No, but I need to get one.
You still have a moped that could get you from here to Armature Works?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you were to go live on YouTube, ride over to Armature Works, and then live stream yourself walking through Armature Works and doing a food review of Empamamas.
Hold on. So you're talking about mopeding over there live.
Yeah.
Part of the experience. I keep my mopeds here in the shed.
Because you remember you do the moped streams like once a week.
Yeah.
Or however often.
Yeah.
They do good numbers, though.
That's a good idea.
Today I need to go out back and get them running.
Because I think half of the review would be you walking into Armature Works and seeing how much you hated it.
It's very busy.
Did you send me a
I
picture?
sent you the link. I was trying to get you like a quick little video.
I'm standing in this line for a $7 empanada.
I can't stand in line.
$7 probably the cheapest thing they got.
Oh my
there.
God!
Yeah.
Look at this place. Now is that all? This is just this little thing here.
Yeah, it's the old.
I mean, it's kind of massive. They've got a big property, Bubba.
Yeah, it's on the.
I'm
it's
just-
on the river.
It's the old what?
Trolley station.
I don't even remember. I never.
There
Trolley's back
really
in the
wasn't
night.
anything there.
Back
It was,
when I was rolling in Tampa, man, I wasn't rolling in West Tampa at all because it was a really bad area.
Yeah, well, no, it was the 1900s when they had the trolleys going through downtown. That's the service station.
No,
it was
is
right
it
there
like-
off of Palm where that old warehouse
Is
was.
this where everybody likes? Is it still?
Yes.
This is the start.
How about
of the
Sparkman's
Riverwalk.
Wharf? Isn't it really, really popular?
Sparkman
Yeah.
Wharf is on the other side of downtown.
That's over
from
by.
where this is.
Isn't that over by where the Lightning play?
Yeah,
Sparkman's
this is
Wharf.
closer to the end of Riverwalk by
No,
Lummy's
this
house.
is this is the beginning of Riverwalk, and then Sparkman Wharf is the end of Riverwalk, because this is the beginning currently of it. Because
So
it's
let
running
me-
up to the zoo.
So let me.
Yeah,
Do they have a? This is like if you can take your bike here
Yeah.
and bike to clear like over the river and then over down there by where the Lightning play, all bike
Yeah.
trails.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could get there if you just follow the trail
How about from right here?
from Armature Works
No,
to
'cause-
Emily Arena. It'd probably take you about 10 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, I ride down there all the time.
Yeah, but
You,
hold
uh,
on. There's no bike trail here.
you
Yep.
have to
Yeah, there
take.
is.
You would have to pretty much go down Columbus.
Well, it's like to get from Armature Works to Emily, you can take
No,
the
no,
trail
he's talking
of
about from right here.
Like
the studio.
I keep my e-bikes
Oh,
here.
from right here. No, you're right. I'm sorry.
You should go down Columbus, Bubba.
Where's Columbus?
So just like
mean
you're going to
right by-
Raymond
right-
James.
You mean like? Oh, okay.
You just take the same exact route to Raymond James, and then that road.
Now, do they have a bike? Do they have a bike lane for Columbus?
Yeah, sidewalk.
There's a sidewalk.
You can cut through the projects. It'll be a little safer once you get by Blake High School.
I don't even know where Blake High School is.
Oh,
No, you wouldn't
That's
have
a
to. I mean,
I know where,
giant high school.
I know where
right?
Jefferson is.
you would just go down Columbus all the way,
Until when?
and then make a right on this. This is located on Ola, and
Then make a right on Ola.
and then you run right into it a quarter
No.
mile
yeah. There's a
down.
roundabout.
So I make a right on Ola, and then is that where I can pick up the bike lane?
Yeah, it's the start of the bike lane.
And then that will take me,
Should take you to the roundabout and put you on Palm, right?
No, there's no roundabout. Ola is the connection of this whole entire thing, and then your sidewalk will enter into the Riverwalk.
Well, then am I thinking of North Boulevard then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then that takes me. Will that take me to Sparkman's Wharf?
Yep. You take the
Now, hold on.
Riverwalk all the way down.
But does that take me to Sparkman's Wharf on a bike trail?
Lummy's going to have you in the river. I don't know where he's sending
Lummy's
you.
going to have me dead. Lummy's going to have me on
you
Columbus.
shot up in the PJs.
Lummy's going to have me on Columbus, and where there is no bike trail, so I'm on the road. Then I get clipped by like a Centos truck or something.
It'll be live on YouTube though. So
I could give you an easy map. It's the easiest thing to explain. I've taken that when I used to do the scooters all the time.
All right, Lummy. So here's the deal.
Yep.
I pull out of the studio,
Yes.
right, and I go up to the 7-Eleven,
Correct.
and I make a left,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
No. Better
so
yet.
you're already going the wrong way.
Yeah,
if
I'm
you're
already going the wrong way.
7-Eleven.
Hold on. So I pull out of the studio, make a left, and I go on down to the first stoplight, make a left. And then I go down there where Blick is, right?
Yes.
Blick, on West Shore.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Make a left on West Shore, right?
Yep.
Then get over to Boy Scout Road, which turns into Columbus.
Take a right.
Make a right. Go through. Go by the Wing House.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Yep.
Go over Himes. Keep going.
Yep.
And then I'll get to Ola.
Yeah, you go right over the bridge, and then Ola is right there, and then you just go down Ola. You go through
Make a right on Ola.
a quarter mile, and then the Riverwalk is right there.
And then from there, the Riverwalk is all paved with bike trails, so I don't have to worry about the most treacherous part's going to be driving down Columbus because all there is sidewalks, and I'm just going to drive on the street. People can just go around me.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I mean, if they hit me, it's going to be bad for both of us because I'm going to survive and I'm going to absolutely
Chew their ass off.
I'm going to know. If somebody hits me, I'm going to be scraped up. I might be a little bit hurt, but I'm pretty industrial strength and fat. Fat bounces, doesn't get really, So then, Lummy, at that point, I'm going to absolutely act like I'm paralyzed, make Bayflight come and get me.
There you go.
Hopefully, I'm going to size up who hit me. And hopefully it's somebody who looks like they got a lot of money. And then I'm going to just be in a neck brace and, have my L5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fractured. I'm going to do a physical and mental therapy. and I'm just going to suck your insurance dry and you're going to pay me a lot of money. So there's an advantage of me getting hit while I'm getting there, but then there's an advantage of getting some great content once I get to the Riverwalk.
Yes.
And, now, Rhett, do you want me to actually just stop at Amateur Works, or do you want me just to keep trucking down there to Sparkman's Wharf? And once I get to Sparkman's Wharf, what's down there?
Well, no, I would stop at Armature Works. You got Eulaley's next door. It's a whole little environment.
I'd say the food at Armature Works is going to be better.
Sparkman's Wharf is pretty much those containers.
It's kind of overrated.
Yeah.
Didn't Sparkman's Wharf, whatever the hell, didn't it used to have a gym and Hooters and an IMAX theater?
Yeah, it was channel side, so they had I think it was a Carrabba's or a Bennigan's in there. They had the IMAX theater.
Before it was Sparkman's Wharf, it was channel side, right?
Yeah.
And they just changed channel side into Sparkman's Wharf by knocking down really good buildings and putting up containers.
Mm-hmm. Bubba, I feel like you just woke up from a 20-year coma with the figuring out about Armature Works and Sparkman Wharf and everything that's been going on in Tampa.
Yeah. I mean, why do I need to go out?
You can just hear it from us. We'll tell you what's going on out there.
Right. And I didn't even know what this empanadas until Sumo, Sumo's big on Yelp, so he always knows what people are talking about. So Sumo really somewhat diversified me this past 2 weeks while he was with me.
Merch Crick would love Armature Works.
I think she would.
The ladies love it.
They do.
Now, is this Armature Works right here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And do they got concerts there? And
they have had concerts there.
Are the drinks expensive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything's expensive there.
Now, would you suggest that I go to Armature Works on my bike or my moped?
Bike, because then you could
easier.
take it down. Yeah, you could take it down the Riverwalk.
They'll give you a hard time if you pull up to the curb on the moped. They'll tell you to go park it.
But you know what, Rad, I think you bring an interesting point. I need to go to maybe Amazon today and get a head mount or a chest. I think a chest mount looks a little less douchey than a head mount, because a head mount looks like you're an alien with an iPhone on top of your head. Whereas a chest mount, you might be able to kayfabe that a little bit more.
It's hard for people to have normal conversations when you got a head mount on.
Right, it's true. You look like somebody look like some alien with a, yeah, exactly. So, but let me, I'm today, because today's a short day for me, and we don't have Clem and Kush, which, by the way, man, Clem and Kush, we found us a girl, Clem and Kush, part of Clem and Cush's thing now is to find the girl we're going to raid on Thursdays.
Yeah.
One of the things that we don't do sometimes, we have great ideas, or maybe not such great ideas, but we never follow through with them, but we're going to continue to try to follow through with this. And we found a girl. And Seth, she did verify that we asked her if she was an adult, did we not? I don't know what type of answer we got.
Yeah, no,
the Thailand girl?
No, the Vietnam girl.
Vietnamese.
Thing about it, Seth, is I think we covered, first of all, we're not ever going to say anything, we're not ever going to get inappropriate with her.
I think you said she had
some nice hangers. She had some nice Vietnam hangers.
I think it's a little.
We're a little sketch on this one.
Oh.
You mean we're acting sketch, or we're not sure of this woman?
That.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is a little sketch.
I think the whole thing is sketchy.
Well, I mean, the whole concept sketch.
Right.
But I mean, that's, we got to start, we can't just sit here and stay in the safe lane our entire career. We got to start kind of venturing out to sketch land a little bit.
It's just like, hey, are you an adult? Do you want us to raid you?
But I mean, at the end of the day, Rhett, at the end of the day, Seth, if we were to get in trouble, we could go back and show that we were trying to be responsible and ask the correct we weren't like, hey, are you a kid? Because we only want kids. We're like, hey, are you an adult? Because that's what we want.
No, I don't think we're doing anything illegal. I'm starting to go around Twitch and see these,
the
people
humanity.
that have 5 or 6 people watching them, and then they're borderline, willing to get naked. It's just.
Yeah, she was. She was
showing her underwear just accidentally on purpose,
and then we found out they were like, "Hey, and they're exactly Vietnam is exactly 12 hours ahead of us. So like right now, it's 6:20 Thursday night.
Nice.
So we had to work through that. And then when we said, hey, can you be available at 9:50 p.m.? Oh, we said Thursday, though.
Yeah, Twitch Thursday.
But, oh, yeah. You're right. I'm right. Never mind. So 9:50 p.m. on Twitch, Thursday, she was like, we couldn't quite get like a yes out of her. But then this person came on who I think it was called Old Man or something. I don't know what it was. But he said he was the admin and that he could guarantee that she would be there.
Which we think he's the one that kidnapped her.
We think this might be you know what, Seth? We might want to get a hold of the FBI and let them know we might have stumbled upon a human trafficking deal, but I don't think
the FBI's monitoring this situation, Bubba, every way they can.
Here's the deal, though. I mean, I don't think the FBI has any jurisdiction in Vietnam.
Well, you know what? They really should, because if we have jurisdiction over the world, then they should pay attention.
I mean, if we're worried about blowing up Russia with long-range missiles, we need to worry about getting a poor girl that's being trafficked out of Vietnam, right?
I don't know. I know I'm incredibly marshmallow soft, but I just see something like that, and I wonder what the backstory is. I wonder what she does before the stream, after the stream,
during the day.
If she's happy, if she wants to come to America, if she even knows what she's doing.
If she's got her shots.
Right.
Do you want to come back to America with Todd?
There's too much. Too much I'm thinking about.
It's not an unreasonable thought, though. There's quite a few rabbit holes you can find where there's been women on the internet who do mukbangs in particular. This one girl, her audience had suspected that she was like a part of a trafficking situation, and it just ended up being this whole drawn out thing. It happens.
Oh,
it does happen.
I mean, Grady Judd finds it in Polk County.
Sure does.
I mean, they say that Vietnam is the Wild West. It literally is. You can get into anything you want.
They say that? I didn't know people. I thought people go to Thailand for getting into.
Kevin Hazlett went to Vietnam.
Oh, I knew he was a dirty.
Hit with his wife, and they stayed at like some legitimate resort. But Kevin was like his tour guide or his person that he was, they're helping him, go where. He's like, listen, you want to stay out of this area, you want to stay out of that area. Now this is very much Americanized. There's security here and there, but. There's parts of Vietnam I think that, probably aren't so good. So anyway, Lummy, I did go to Epinal. Have you been here?
Yes.
Has anybody else been to Epimama's?
Yeah.
You? Probably just you and Lummy. Seth, I got to tell you, I don't know. I think you'd like it.
Yeah, I'd eat off that menu.
Lummy, maybe when I do the food review, this is two different scenarios. One, when I do the food review, I take my moped down there. Because, listen, my black moped will keep up with
cars.
Anybody, yeah. I could almost put my black moped on. Yeah, I think it tops out at 50. But, city streets and like Dale Mabry and Kennedy and major thoroughfares in Tampa, 45 is the max on those. You know what I'm saying? So you could take my black moped anywhere.
But you can't drive 55.
No, I can't. Mark Tate, when he first took over the building for my birthday, had his motorcycle guys put I think a whole new head unit on it, Lummy, about like a different head and stuff like that. The blue one will go 40 with me on it, about almost 50 with the merch crick on it because she's so light. You're talking about 300 pounds compared to 110 pounds.
Now, what do you say to the rugged biker guys in chat who say, get a real bike, bro?
I can't ride a real bike.
Yeah, no kidding.
Sure you can.
Listen, all you chat guys that are trying to be mad. I can't, unless it would be like a beach cruiser and I was just going slow, just strolling, around. But after you've had an electric bike, you can't go to a real bike with real friction.
You'll see a lot of electric bikes down there, too.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah. The thing about my electric bike is I use the pedal assist, but I pedal. I just don't, hit the button and, I pedal. I put tension on the chain, which makes you go that much faster.
Exactly.
No one's doubting that.
Thank you. So I need to, let me write this down. I got to find but Rhett, if I get a chest gimmick, hold on, chest gimmick, Amazon. I feel that if I don't get a big enough one, then my man boobs are gonna squeeze through.
You think it's gonna sit between the two?
Yeah, I feel like if I don't know if they make a chest thing for a guy that's got a 3X man boobs.
Right.
I mean,
We can check it out.
Can you look at iPhone chest?
Yes.
The big ones, big ones. Do they make like a vest, like a high res vest?
Yeah.
That has like a built-in little plastic gimmick that you just slap your phone on or something?
Yeah, there's looks like a couple options here.
Send them to me.
I'm sending them now.
I got a feeling now the accessibility for body mounts are wider than ever when it comes to
because fat
Make
people.
it
I just sent you one. I don't know why they gave the guy.
Oh, I'm not
there
gonna.
you
That's
go.
not gonna. That
The guy from
Lummy,
Queen.
no. Lummy,
I know, I'm looking
I
for
don't.
that
I don't
really
want
big
this cobra snake thing up there like that. I mean, that looks douchier than a guy. That looks
Well, I mean-
that looks douchier than the guy that's got it on his head.
It does look a little odd, but it does
I
help
just-
the
I
issue
sent
you
more
were
options,
concerned
Bubba.
about.
Yeah, I was trying to hide the
'Cause
chest.
You remember, you guys didn't have like an official chest mount. I think you just wedged it between her boobs. But you guys did the biking video in Indiana last year, you and Merch Crick.
Yeah, I don't know what. I think she just wedged it on her between her big knocks.
Yeah, and that was kind of very shaky video. So I think this prevents that a little bit. I know you look like a tool, but practically it would work.
I know, but I don't want to look like it. Here we go. Here we go. This is exactly what.
I mean, it looks like you're going into war when you strap one of these things on.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Trying to
find
get some
one.
They're gonna laser down on you when you roll up to Armature Works with this thing
They think
strapped to your
you're
chest.
a Unabomber. they literally think that you're like.
Then try to tell-
now look at this one. This looks like you're a hostage. This looks like
Yeah, but that's $26. That's a good
New
deal.
Mount Plaisir, $20 in the chest mount fund.
They're gonna send out a hostage negotiator to check on you.
maybe like something like this.
Okay. Man, oh man.
I don't know.
And we thought the selfie stick was dumb when it first came out. Holy hell.
Hold on, let me now. This girl has one of those head. You know what? I might just go with the headband gimmick and be that guy.
Why not, Bubba?
Hold
I
on.
mean, just
talk about being that guy. What if you're this guy? What if you're that guy?
At least it lets you read the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the chat and then hit the curb and fall over.
Dr. Dan would get one of those.
He's probably already got one, I think.
I'm thinking maybe something, like something like maybe like this. This.
Yeah.
But I don't know how big it
I was gonna
gets.
say, what size is that?
Yeah, it doesn't say what size it is.
It says
Capture exciting live video and photographs hands-free with this GoPro chesty mount. It has a soft padding that lets you wear it in comfort and straps around and fits a wide range of adult sizes. Yeah, well, I'm way different than a wide range.
Do you have a number in mind when it comes to a chest measurement, like a 58, 56?
Probably 60.
Okay.
Probably something like that. Probably something that nobody makes. So anyway, Lummy, I might just get the head gimmick because I had one before and it worked out okay. Like that one right there.
Yeah.
Now this one here looks like they sell both the chest and the head deal. So anyway, Dion yesterday, I think this was yesterday, because the rumors are flying now. I'm hearing Jets. I heard yesterday, Rodgers is gone. They don't have a head coach. They have an interim head coach. They fired their general manager yesterday. And, the latest rumor that I heard, which maybe is just not really a rumor, but that Dion could go to the I'm hearing Raiders. Dion and Shador to the Raiders. And I'm hearing Dion and the Jets Dion and Shador to the Jets. And if you're looking at it, Jets are what they've won. What are they, 3-8?
Yes.
And what's Las Vegas? What's the Raiders?
I think they're about the same.
Yeah, so they're
Same
saying
record.
they're going to be right there top 5 to 7 pick. And
I'm seeing the Giants are tanking for Shador.
Raiders are 2-8.
Yeah, now let's not forget this. Let's not forget who owns 10% of the Raiders.
Tom Brady.
Let's not forget who Shador Sanders' very first NIL was with. TB12.
I was looking at a lot of mock drafts yesterday, and a lot of them have Travis Hunter going 1 and Shador going 2.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. Is Travis still in the conversation for Heisman? It's probably him and the Boise State guy, isn't it?
It depends on who you ask. A lot of people are upset, and they say that he's not a master at either one of his positions. He technically isn't good enough to be a Heisman for either position. I don't know, man. It's the best college player in the country, and there's a couple of guys that are doing really good this year, like that running back from Boise State you brought up.
Statistically, though, if you're looking at the most talented person in college football, you have to look at, there's a couple different. It's not all about stats sometimes, or maybe it is.
Well, it's not all about.
You got a guy that's paying. You got a guy that's played. If you look at how many snaps the Boise State guy's taken, he probably takes 40 to 45 snaps a game.
Yeah, he's getting 30+ carries a game usually.
And Travis Hunter is taking 120 to 140 snaps a game. It's almost like he's playing 2 games for every game. And how many? I think he's got 4 interceptions and 9 TDs or something. I don't know.
Does he have 4 picks? I don't know. People are saying that he's not the best wide receiver in the country and that he's not the best cornerback in the country.
You're probably right. It's probably top 5 in both. But being top 5 in both, does that make you the best college player?
I'd give it to him. In a year, I would go ahead and give it to him. He's a unique player. I don't think anybody would have a problem if he seems like a good kid too.
I don't think so.
And is the competition, has Boise State, do they have the same competition that Colorado does?
Not really.
That's what I'm trying to say. Look at Boise State. They're playing some powder puffs, are they not? Where he has ran all over. Some of his better games have come, I think, from Sam Houston University or so. I don't know. I don't know the schedule difficulty of either school, if I was to be honest.
Well, listen, they're playing the University of Wyoming. They're not in the best conference, Bubba.
When you look at the odds too for the Heisman, Travis Hunter's got a sizable lead. This week, I don't know what the line is right this minute, but he was -330 to win it this week. The next closest was that running back Ashton Jaunty from Boise State.
Yeah, but here's the deal:
+350.
And let's not forget, just like Tom Bean said, Vegas. If you want, when I said, Tom, who are you voting for? You voting for Donald? You voting for Kamala? He's like, I'm not. I'm not gonna really get into that. I don't tell everybody who I'm voting for. If you're a real businessman, you just keep it to yourself. I
thought he said he was voting for Trump.
Well, he did.
Okay.
But he didn't but his wife didn't. So he just keeps it to himself.
Yeah.
But he said, listen, if you want to know who's going to win, just go and look at Vegas. Vegas always knows. Vegas always knows. For some reason, man, very rarely does Vegas get upset. Meaning they'll move the line so that they always make money. And they got Travis Hunter at a -350.
Yeah.
So
it looks like they played Oregon. He had 192 yards.
There you go.
Okay.
3 TDs.
Number 1 team in the country.
Yeah.
Actually, they played him close. 37-34. 25 rushes, 192 yards.
All right.
Yeah.
3 TDs.
He's gone insane every week. Are there any other big teams they beat this year or played close?
Washington State. They beat. He had 259 yards. 4 TDs against Washington State.
Deion's press conference, I think yesterday, somebody brings up there's all this chatter. Now the Jets have entered into that chatter. Of course, the really, really sexy one is Deion and Shador to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And then you got Deion and Shador to to the Raiders, and now
nothing sexier than the Aaron Rodgers downfall, man.
No, I mean it for real.
I mean,
he's gone.
He didn't just destroy the team. He destroyed the whole organization.
He destroyed it from top to bottom. Got both the general manager and the head coach fired. Right?
Yeah.
And won less games than they did. And what'd they give up? What'd they give up for Devontae? Did they give a first for him?
No, I think a third.
Yeah.
A third that could maybe become a second.
No, but I mean, are all these guys on is Devontae under contract for next year?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're looking at, and we're going to get into the Jet situation here momentarily.
It's going to be a teardown job. They said new head coach, new GM. They're going to want their own people, and they said Aaron Rodgers is as good as gone.
For everything that comes up these days, college.
Deion Sanders being asked about potentially leaving Colorado.
For everything that comes up these days, college, pro, whatever.
Yeah.
Is that just the price of
talk
winning?
like that with my AD in here? That's so disrespectful. You gonna talk about me going somewhere with my AD in here? Yeah, they mentioned us with a lot of other stuff before we started winning too, didn't they? Did that? That wasn't fair, was it? Price. That's the price of everything.
So
I know he's pretty stingent with these reporters.
He's
but
very.
What else was he supposed to say there?
Right. Well, I mean, but hold on. He. If you know Deion like I do, he'll hedge his bets. He knows his environment. He knows who's in the room. He knows who's asking the questions. He knows the importance of the question, and he knows what he has to say. But he'll get a little gimmick in there to give you just a little ounce of hope. So he sticks up for the AD, saying, "You're going to ask me that question with the AD in here? That's disrespectful." But then he blurts out this just in a real big fleeting type moment.
Did that? That wasn't fair, was it? Price. That's the price of everything.
Boom. Price. There's a price of everything. Mm-hmm. It's a real quick fleeter, meaning like, man, somebody steps up and offers me $12 million, double the one I'm making now.
Oh, you think that means something? I feel
Yeah.
like he just has a list of sayings that he runs off.
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
No. So then he doubles back, sticks up for the AD, Lummy, throws in the price. There's a price for everything, and then doubles down on how much he likes it here. But he got that in there. Let you listen to it again.
With my AD in here? That's so disrespectful. You gonna talk about me going somewhere with my AD in here? Yeah, they mentioned us with a lot of other stuff before we started winning too, didn't they? Did that? That wasn't fair, was it? Price. That's the price of everything.
Boom. So he got that in there. Now he doubles down on how happy he is in Colorado.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable laugh.
Coach Brown,
I'm keep going with that. I'm happy where. Hold on one second. I'm happy where I am, man. I'm good. I got a kickstand down. You know what a kickstand is? A lot of people in there not of age don't know what a kickstand is. That means I'm resting. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm enthusiastic about where I am. I love it here. I truly do.
Boom. I mean, that says what it says.
Yeah, we'll see.
But he slipped in. Give me a price.
Well, no, he said that. I mean, I thought the reporter said the price of winning comes with rumors about you going elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Maybe I interpreted it wrong. Probably did.
No, I think you know Deion better than anybody else.
I can see Colorado just giving him a nice big fat contract.
I think Colorado says, Deion, we want you forever. And he genuinely. I'll show Seth the text I got from him yesterday. I just told him I was proud of him and I was thinking about him, and he immediately texted me back, "Love my sponge." And I text. Don't talk to him very much, but he genuinely loves Colorado. Genuinely loves it. The whole town is built around him. He has the whole town in the palm of his hand.
I know. I just think things could change when Travis and Shador aren't there anymore.
I don't know what he has in the pipe with regards to those replacements. See that, Seth? You're right. I don't know what he's got I don't know his
He
back.
doesn't know either. You don't know if these guys are going to turn out to be two of the top players that are going to be drafted coming up.
No. I'm not talking about those. Let's just take those two dudes out of the equation.
No, I'm saying like the incoming class. I mean, you could go, hey, he got the 5-star recruiter. He just flipped somebody from Alabama. Like that's all well and good, but
they haven't played.
But they have two major guys that are pretty much both Deion's sons that he's got to replace. So how much fun is he going to have in Colorado when he's losing and he's not around those guys anymore? I don't know.
What's the we won this game because of 3 high-profile players scenario? Shiloh, Shador, and Travis. What are they, 7-2?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. What would you be if you had your QB 2, wide receiver and cornerback 2, and safety 2 guys in there? What would your record be? How many games did those 3 actually win for you? And how many games do you think what would your record be today if you didn't have those 3 guys on your team? Because that's what you have to figure out for next year, right? I mean, Seth, you got all the portal's going crazy. If they win if they continue to do as well as they are doing, recruiting is going to get even easier and the portal's going to get even better. The more high profile you are and the further that you make it, whether it be a bowl game or the playoffs. I don't think a lot of people are figuring them into the playoffs. But what can Deion win without with the team that he'll have next year, right? I mean, we know he can win with this team pretty good, pretty efficiently. They're 7-2.
Yeah, I think Deion's a great coach.
They're
but
8-2.
I just think Deion's a great coach, but I mean, when you talk about how a guy feels right now, sitting with his son, a guy that he considers his son, and staring possibly at getting in the playoffs, how is he going to feel a year from now if the situation is completely reversed? Is he going to say he has a kick down and he's content? I don't know. Like I feel like he feels that way now, but that could change.
Right. And some of the intangibles as to why that kickstand is down is because of Shador. That builds a lot of stability.
Right.
When you have arguably, they're saying he's either the number 1, 2, or 3 quarterback candidate and prospect in the league.
Yeah, 1, 2.
1 or 2. Yeah, he's top 3. So when you have the top 3 quarterback, you got a guy that's in contention for the Heisman, and you take those away from your team. How good is your team going to be next year? When genuinely you have to, teach a guy your system, execute your system, see how good your recruiting is. Next year's going to be very important for Deion. 1, does he stay? And 2, can he win? Now, he comes back next year, Seth, and goes, 8-4. Well, Deion's a pretty damn good coach. He can coach kids up pretty damn good.
Absolutely.
But, he comes out and the Shador, Travis, Shiloh effect is no longer there. Here's what I feel good about, though. He's got Warren Sapp, and he's got that. Man, when you watch the games, you can just tell that defensive line is so much more aggressive, and they play like little saps with their hands and their quickness on across the ball. I mean, they've bettered themselves through coaching on their defensive line, and hopefully their other coaches, their linebacker coaches, their offensive line coaches, their running back coaches are equally as talented as Warren, and they have turned the program around. Because if he has turned the program around and he can win next year, I think he could stay there for a very long time.
Absolutely.
And again, I was watching Stephen A. Smith yesterday, and he was like, I don't know if Deion's a head coach in the NFL. I don't know if Deion, and he's truly old school. Deion's like Vince Lombardi, George Halas, type old school. Like can't be late to the meetings. I'll bench you, if you're talking back like that. And I don't know that you can do that to men that are making $40 million.
It's hard to compare Deion to George Halas when he's having post-game concerts in the locker room.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
And they play.
Oh, I'm sure the DJ's always
DJ's the hardest working guy on the team.
DJ's always ready to go, man.
You don't think George Hollis had like a musician violinist playing?
Yeah. No, I don't think George.
Willie Nelson's son used to go by and play after practice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Chat. What's up, Quicker Tigger? PayPal.
Yeah. Why are you gonna yell at him on mic?
No, I need to see if I put the stuff in that thing here. Once he gets his uploaded, 8:20. There's a lot of them out there, J-Rock.
Hogan hates black Americans, barely puts up with Mexicans. Hogan hates black Americans, fights for just whites, fights for just whites. Sports show today?
Yeah.
Ten and four. 10 and 4, 9 and 5.
Yep.
Awesome.
Knowing that you lied, straight face, while I cry. Hey, don't forget about getting a channel membership.
I don't think are we
We're ready to go.
We are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Seth.
You share the subs, baby, like just like it says, like Twitch.
It's he posted it to the channel.
I'm gonna throw it over to Rhett. I'm gonna throw over to Rhett to explain it, okay?
What's up, Ticker? What's up, Chick?
So tell Rhett to.
Rhett's ready like the fucking Colorado DJ. You don't have to tell him.
So like, well, I mean, when you're on our YouTube channel, where does it say subscribe?
Right next to the name?
It says join.
Yeah.
Does it say membership?
Oh shit, BGE Pros. That's a member.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They just joined.
We just had somebody join. Shout out to Bill.
Does it say?
Yeah, it just said.
Oh, yeah.
Number.
That's Tud's boss.
Is it?
Tud's Colton.
Thank you, Tut. Thank you, B.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It was good at the meet and greet this past Saturday. The Cash Cube worked, I would say, flawlessly. I'm a little suspect of the zipper. I don't know if I can get a seamstress to put a new zipper in there, or we can maybe get Big Red to go in there and maybe kind of clear out some of the fragmented stitching that has gone into the zipper. But the zipper is the key.
It's a cheap one.
It's a cheap zipper, yes. But boy, the Cash Cube. One girl got $297?
Yes.
Phew. So anyway, the Cash Cube worked. I was able to finally put a name with a face. My buddy Tom from Giant Recreation World. You know, Lummy, Giant Recreation World. Go to giantrecreationworld.com. 3 convenient locations. And the best thing of all, and I think Sumo is thinking about maybe getting a hold of them to rent an RV at my track for the February Nationals. But go to Giant Recreation World, one of the best. Not only do they sell Class A, Class B, Class C, pop-ups, fifth wheels, whatever you golf carts, whatever you may or may not need with regards to the recreation world. They also have a service where if you're going to be at an event like the Daytona 500 or Bubba Raceway Park for my February Nationals, or, Seth just wanted to take his family out camping for the weekend at a particular campground.
That's me, baby.
You don't have to be the schlep that goes and buys a pop-up or goes and buys something that you may only use, once a year, or not even that. It's just going to depreciate. You literally call Giant Recreation World or go online. If you do call, ask for Tom, because he's in the rental department, and they literally will go out and set your fifth wheel or your bus or your pop-up or your tag-along, whatever type of trailer you rent, RV I should say, you rent. They go, they set it up, they make sure you can request linens and towels and utensils and cooking ware and anything, toilet paper, paper towels. They completely equip it with whatever you need, get you all set up, turn the air on, the generator, whole 9 yards. If you have any questions while you're there, you just call them. But and then you just then you just leave. When you're done, you just walk out of there and leave. They come and pick it back up and take it back to their lot. Anyway, giantrecreationworld.com. Thank you, Tom. It was good to put Tom was far more thicker and younger than I thought he was going to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the dude looked like he was about maybe 40 that was wearing kind of the tight Bubba Army shirt, and he looked like he was kind of in shape?
Oh, I met him.
So you know Tom.
Yeah.
Yes. So nice to meet you, Tom. And thank you for being a sponsor of continuing to sponsor the show. Appreciate you.
Are you what's protocol for new members, Bubba, when they join? Like, does Lum shout them out?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay. Duke Cage.
We got Duke Cage, Gary Cantrell,
Pros.
and BJE Pros. Now,
welcome to the Bubba Army.
Rhett came up with this idea, and I'm going to throw it over to Rhett, where, within the YouTube world, they have a $4.99 subscription where you can subscribe to the channel.
Well, we were trying to pivot back to Twitch, and Rhett was like, "Well, hold on about that for a second."
Yeah.
Let me throw it over to Rhett. Rhett, you do the splaining if you could, please.
So it's a channel membership. You can subscribe to the channel for free. That does not cost you anything. You can subscribe for free.
And you get everything.
You can watch every day for free. You can watch all the videos for free.
Brandon Dunning.
Doesn't cost you anything. You can directly support the show. And you can essentially get a Twitch sub on YouTube with a channel membership, $4.99 a month. Again, it directly supports the show. Bubba's been wanting to, cater a little more towards Twitch, and that's fine and dandy. That community is great. We love all the OGs that hang out there, but the numbers do not help us. There isn't a lot of damage that Twitch can do to us that is going to really move the needle here. So I think with the audience that shows up on YouTube every single day,
Cooper Lips, remember,
we're going to have a little bit quicker of a turnaround here, with people who are interested in channel memberships. And you'll get some perks as well. People who are familiar with our locals page get a lot of exclusive content every week. You will get that same exclusive content on the YouTube membership as well. So it's $5 a month to join locals, $5 a month to support on YouTube. You will get exclusive live streams and exclusive video podcasts during the week that you don't get on any other platform.
You don't have to be both a locals and a YouTube subscriber. You can be one or the other, right?
You can be if you'd like. I mean, a YouTube subscriber doesn't cost anything. Right. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe to the YouTube channel.
YouTube membership.
Right.
Now, the one thing, if I was to break it down, that you get with a YouTube membership is, one, they have great percentages that go to us.
The revenue split's much better than Twitch, yeah.
Right. First of all, it's really supporting the show for the $4.99. The other thing is, all of our podcasts that we do that are not usually visual, you'll get kind of a bird's eye or kind of a voyeuristic type view of those podcasts that we're cutting. So like when we're doing Clem and Kush,
Scum Big Up,
or thank you, member,
or
we totted, love it. And so, and then like, the Monday exclusive show, which is not usually a visual thing, Clem and Kush, which is not usually a visual thing, the Operation Pigmentation, which is usually not a visual thing. Now you can have a voyeuristic type deal. If you're a member of our YouTube channel, that podcast is now a visual aspect for you, and it's only if you're a member of either locals or YouTube. Did I say it right, Rhett? Is that right?
Yeah. We lost power. I don't know what happened. But yeah, you're correct.
Remember.
3-pound peanut.
Bubba, I was just messing with Lummy before when I asked if he was going to shout him out. Do you want him to just kind of save him for like the end of a certain segment to shout out everybody?
That would probably be best.
Lummy, maybe coming back from commercials, if you write them down.
Okay.
And then when we're coming back, and I'll be like, hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge show, and you'll be like, Lummy, any memberships within the past 20 minutes. And then you can just blaze through them, which is going to require you to have to write them down.
No problem.
I think it saves it, doesn't it, at the top of YouTube?
It does, but it expires.
It does? Okay.
Yeah.
But he'll just write them down.
No, he's good. He's got a rock-solid memory. I just didn't want Lummy to have to be weighed down with another thing during the show.
Oh, no. I don't mind calling up 3 Peanut.
Lummy's like a little accountant over there.
Yeah, I got my pen.
Nonstop. So, Lummy, another Taylor Sheridan production. I mean, it seems like he is the one person in all of television that is I've never seen a showrunner, which people that develop programs, people that develop shows, like, Larry David was I think the showrunner of the Seinfeld show. Larry David was the showrunner for, Curb Your Enthusiasm. The people that come, the people that invent or have Sam Simon and Matt Gearing were the showrunners for The Simpsons. So those are the people that write or have the concept for these particular programs. And Taylor Sheridan, and help me if I'm wrong, Lummy, he's the showrunner, which means you're the inventor, you're the boss, you're the executive producer. Everything goes through you. It's your vision, it's your story to tell. You're the one that came up with it for Yellowstone,
Yes.
Mayor of Kingstown, 1883, 1923, The Lioness, Tulsa King, and now the new one he just came up with that I watched the first episode yesterday and would highly suggest it, Landman, starring Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton.
That's why I was a little skeptical on
you
it.
should see Billy Bob Thornton's daughter. Oh my God.
Oh, I saw a story about him that he wears girl jeans because he has thin legs.
So did I miss any? I got a feeling that maybe Yellowstone, Mayor of Kingstown, 1883, 1923, Lioness, Tulsa King, and Landman. Is there anything that I'm?
I don't think so.
That's it.
It seems like that's about everything.
I've never seen one of those shows.
You're missing out.
For real?
I'm for real.
Lummy, Landman is about the oil industry of Texas.
I like that.
And you've got to watch.
Is it better than Suits?
Yeah, it's different.
I sent you the trailer.
I'm just joshing. I like to get a Suits reference in.
Oh, I know you like to really.
Harvey. You're just like Harvey Specter.
I feel like I got Babyface Light over here. I feel like Babyface is.
You got him tomorrow.
I'm warming up. Yeah, I'm his opening act for tomorrow.
You are Babyface Light. I don't know if Tuttle's going to be here tomorrow or not. I think he said yesterday tentatively he was.
He's coming tomorrow.
He's going to give me an answer.
Welcome to the oil business.
Man, again, Lummy, they're all on Paramount. They're all like everything that Taylor Sheridan does is on Paramount.
Is it Tyler or Taylor?
I think it's Taylor.
Okay.
I think. And Lummy, I think in real life he owns the 6666 ranch.
Yes.
I think in real life he owns that. Did you know that?
Yeah, he was also given a lot of the animals for Yellowstone.
No. He didn't give them.
Not give. I'm sorry, he rented them.
So with his deal with Yellowstone in 1883 and 1923, anytime that they would use horses, which Yellowstone's all about horses.
Yeah.
He would rent them back to the studio. They're his horses. And so not only does he get probably, I don't know how many zillions of dollars to make these movies, to make these 4 television miniseries, but like any of the time they use the horses or the beef cattle, he rents them. They have to rent them from him. That's part of his deal. So anyway, here's Landman, Lummy.
Oil and gas industry makes $3 billion a day in pure profit. And it's only getting bigger. But before any of that money is made, you got to secure the land, then manage the people. That's my job. First part's pretty simple. It's the second part that can get you killed.
Taylor. I was right.
There you go.
You were wrong. I was right.
Yes.
I mean, as soon as you see it's from Taylor Sheridan, then you know they're like, man, I mean, come on. Are you up to speed on Lioness? Do you watch Lioness?
No, I don't watch Lioness, though. Yellowstone, obviously.
How about Tulsa King?
And Tulsa King,
Did you see how Tulsa King ended?
Yeah. Man, Sylvester Stallone is just...
He's just straight money for being 110.
No, Did you ever meet him?
No. Oh. The closest I came to Sly Stallone is him and Hogan were talking on the phone speaker one time, and Hogan said, I'm with my buddy Bubba, say hi. And Sly was like, yo, what's up, Bubba? Like that. But
those are always awkward, man, when people do that.
Yeah.
Even when it's not celebrities and like, oh, hey, I'm with my friend right here. They throw him on the phone.
Yeah,
Holy hell.
But I didn't even get thrown on the phone. I just got a shout out. That's all I got.
I mean, but you got to take that, though. I mean,
did.
from Sly.
I was like, hello, Sly. I was like, yo, what's up? And he literally sounds like Rocky when he's on the phone, Yeah, like, yo, what's up, Terry? I forget what they were talking. I think they were actually talking about some type of...
Rocky's 8?
No, they were like a Rocky reunion. This was years ago, where they were going to do like a Rocky box set or something like that, and then have Hogan come out and do some signings and things. But I don't think it ever materialized.
Oh.
Has already convinced itself that you are evil and I am evil for providing them the one thing they interact with every day.
Oh, John Hamm.
What's that guy's name?
John Hamm.
See, you might like this. It's got John Hamm and Billy Bob in it.
Getting oil out of the ground is the most dangerous job in the world.
Emmy Award-winning John Hamm.
We don't do it because we like it.
Demi Moore.
Oh, wow.
Because we run out of
Man, I got to tell you, Demi Moore for being 82.
She looks pretty good, too.
We do it.
She looks damn good. In the first episode, she was not introduced. Like, she's not been there yet.
Oh.
Because we run out of options.
That's his daughter. This is Billy Bob Thornton's daughter right here. She's like 18, and she was supposed to go to University of Alabama to follow her famous football player, but they broke up in episode 1.
Oh. Everybody's whole family.
Because he wanted to F her, and Billy Bob put a no to it.
Oh, no.
Where's the patch?
Roll the dice one last time.
I mean, we look at all this stuff. Our lives are pretty simple compared to this type of stuff.
Stick with beer, you want something stronger? I quit drinking, I'll stick with beer.
It's like Lummy.
That's right.
Welcome to the oil business.
Landman, new series.
How caked up is Demi Moore? Because she looks like she's 45.
I don't know.
She
I've
looks.
not seen her yet.
Well, I mean, we just saw her.
No, they have not entered. I've not seen. They've. Only episode 1 has come out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, and she wasn't on episode 1.
I gotcha.
So I can only see it from the trailer.
Yes, sir.
Yes, no problem.
Okay, thank you.
So anyway, Seth and I established who we were going to raid tomorrow at 9:50 a.m. in the morning. We're going to raid. I didn't even get her name.
I forgot her name too. It was
oh my God, we better find her name.
Well,
it's like Foxy Kelly or Kelly Foxy or
yeah, she's just the most recent person you followed. I'm sure we'll be able to find her.
Oh yeah, we can find her.
She's not too far.
Maybe I should go to my Twitch here. Do I look at following who I'm following?
I think so. Vietnam's only 12 hours away.
I'll have to find it later.
They're big bucks.
Foxy Missy.
Yeah, Foxy Missy. Is that what it is, Lemmy?
Yeah. Of course, Chat's got it.
Yeah, of course, Chat's got it. Foxy Missy. And she's Vietnamese. I'm sorry, she's Vietnamese.
She's not going to pop on this raid tomorrow.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
But then Seth, not all raids go. I mean, like the awkwardness of her not popping and the language barrier. Listen, we're only on there for we say goodbye. Maybe we go long, but I think we were gone by 10 after last time. So it's not like it's long form awkwardness. It's just it's a raid. The Bubba Army sticks around and possibly talks to her. Joe, the supermarket, might creep her out, and we're out of there. It's just an introduction, and Lummy, so far it looks like we're good for about 525 followers. Now, I would like for that to always, maybe we could, as this segment gets a little more popular, we could maybe make that, those numbers could grow, maybe. Right now, when I was talking to Foxy Missy from Vietnam yesterday.
How old is she, Bubba? How old?
I would say she's 20.
I guess.
I mean... We're not doing any.
I know.
We're not doing anything illegal. We're not like, hey, show us your teeth.
No, I'm asking you because you asked her if she was an adult and she got very offended.
No, I don't think she got offended. I just think that she didn't know what we're talking. I think there's a big time not knowing what we're doing.
Well, I mean, when you have, the Bubba Army coming in your chat going, would you like me to raid you? Would you like to see me, Google me?
Once she Googled me, Lummy, it kind of. Did it go south from that point, Seth, or did it?
No, I think once she saw that you were verified on Twitch, she got kind of excited.
And a partner, too.
Yeah. It's incredible what drives young girls wild these days.
Tina on chat says, I think you should look for somebody else. No one of the Bubba Army wants to follow and possibly give money to anyone who isn't appreciative or at least somewhat entertaining. Well, Tina, that's true. Let's give this a chance. And if this one shizzes the bed tomorrow.
No, we want our yen back.
You guys will act accordingly. You guys will either like her or not, and if you don't like her, then don't give or don't follow, whatever.
Then was the old man talking for
her? Yes. No, she was talking, but
he was talking in chat for her.
He confirmed, because I kept saying, will you confirm 9:50 p.m. your time Thursday? Because I have to get like a bona fide confirmation,
Oh, of course.
And she was like, 9:50. I say maybe. I don't know. And then Seth was like, we need to get somebody new. This girl doesn't know nothing. I'm like, And then the admin came on and said, "Listen, she will be streaming at 9:50 p.m. on Thursday." And we're like, "Are you her handler?" And he's like, "No, I'm the admin." So,
Which it's weird to have an admin when you only had 4 people in your chat room. But listen, what an admin, captor,
and
whatever.
The admin is called Old Man.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Yes. So there's, you know what? As bad, preliminarily as bad as this seems, it could be bad. I mean, on the surface, Vegas probably has it,
Oh, we're the underdog
at a bad rating, but it could be good. Right? It could be good.
You could save her.
And sometimes bad and awkward is good. We're very unconventional. We're held by different standards.
Yeah.
We don't have to be like, oh my God, this is the most entertaining guest. I mean, I think if in my long tenure of radio, I think it might be the very first Vietnamese lady I've ever live from Vietnam that I've ever spoke to.
I believe so.
I mean, isn't that a red letter day in itself?
Yes, it is.
There you go. So, what's her name again? Foxy Kelly or
Foxy Missy?
Foxy Missy on Twitch will be tomorrow, ending the stream and ending the Rumble and the YouTube and the X, and will be just exclusively on Twitch at about 9:50, and then we'll ring her up, go to her live, interact with her a little bit. Hopefully everybody will jump over to Twitch. I think, Lummy, we had maybe 500 or 600 last time?
Yes.
I don't know what we had, something like that.
About that.
I think the person that we had last time was a real cute chick from France by way of Ukraine, and she was so appreciative and bubbly, and the language barrier wasn't nearly what it is going to be tomorrow. And the Bubba Army liked her, and we were able to gain her. I think she made maybe $100 or so.
Nice.
And she gained a few subs, and she also picked up 535 followers. So that's what we're trying to do.
Do you want to do a Russian girl next time?
Yeah, but you have to get a Russian girl. See, you gotta get somebody that has at least
4.
Well, no, has defaulted their language as English. And so that's that's the big stickler that Kush has, is that we have to have English, because at the end of the day, I mean, we don't want somebody talking. We don't know what they're saying in Russian.
True.
So we found
we're America first here.
We found this one.
Unless you're in Vietnam.
We found this one, Lummy. She's from Vietnam. We don't know if she's an adult.
We don't know where the money's going.
We don't know if she's being human trafficked. And we're just trying to do, what we're trying to do? We don't have any ulterior motive. We're not going to be sexual. We're not going to be creepy. Maybe the whole thing's got a little tinge of creep to it.
I think it's way too late for all of that, yeah.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Same news from Mike Rowe.
Okay, thank you.
It's still waiting.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App haven't got nothing today.
New members.
I know you're writing them all down.
Hierarchy 65.
I'll PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Bubba Army, at the Bubba Army. Thank you.
New members are strong though, man.
SC, Stop and Go Steve, Warthog 61, Big Buck, and T Lincoln.
Let me not now.
I was just calling them out too.
We need to call it out when we're on the air.
No problem. Give them a push if they want to join that list.
Hogan hates black
Join the list.
Americans. Barely puts up with Mexicans.
Now,
Hogan
hey, Rhett.
Yeah.
If I was to do something live at the track on YouTube, could I denote it as members only?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so it'll in the back end it'll give me that option.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right before you go on, either in monetization or right next to it, close thereby, it'll say for members only.
Okay.
I think it's in the video status.
Okay.
So when you select,
what I might do today is I might go sit down with you, act like we're going live, go to the back end on my phone, and you show me where it's at.
Okay, yeah, we can do like a test live stream after the main show.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'm
Okay.
actually going to promote that.
Yeah, I'll show you how to. I'll show you how to do it, but it's in the video status. So when you select public, unlisted, private, there will be another option that says members only.
All right. So I'm gonna promote the fact that me and Rhett are doing a test live stream, members only, Willie, today.
We can go over some of the Content House footage that's going to be airing live on Friday.
I could actually be back sitting beside you in your little office back there.
Yeah, while we cut it up. I was going to show you some of the stuff.
Perfect. I'm gonna do the Pete Davidson thing next, Lummy.
For some of the people who can't find memberships on mobile, sometimes it just takes a little bit of time. You can try updating your app, you can try closing it out and reopening it, but it's probably just not going to show up for this particular live stream.
So I'm going to open up with YouTube memberships, and then I'm going to segue into that about you and I doing a test live stream. I'll throw it over to you, and then I want you to say what you just said.
What's up, Thomas?
On the air.
Yeah, we'll have a members only stream later.
What's up, Neil?
Okay.
I understand people are having some trouble with it, Mitch, but I mean, there's nothing I can do about it to change it. Unfortunately, I think it just takes some time. But desktop, 100%, you should be able to see it. I'm not sure why it takes some time on mobile. I'm not sure why.
We're losing the Rays. It's done. We're losing them.
Yeah, they're cooked.
I've been saying it for years, man.
Seth, for those scoring at home, Seth's been saying it for years.
I have. That's the only thing I've ever been right about in my life.
What's Pete Davidson addicted to?
Pussy?
Everything. Sorry, I don't know.
Pussy?
Yeah.
Doesn't he got a big cock?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
We're going to get into that.
What up, Lunger? What up, Berto? What up, Rudy?
Make sure everybody takes their rings home, please.
What up, Buckster?
Yeah, so on mobile, it'll update our channel eventually, but if you go to our channel page where the subscription button is, right next to it, there's a button that says join. So for the people on mobile, it may take a little bit of time to update, but it'll show up eventually. If you go on desktop, it is 100% there already.
That's good news, Timothy. Thank you, man.
Yeah, start get the memberships out there too.
Oh yeah, people can gift them too. That's an option.
What about what up, Free Pound?
Stephen Bravo.
Just say that when I throw it over to you, Rhett.
And Stephen Bravo just gifted a membership. Thank you, Stephen Bravo.
And does that mean
Someone just got it. Someone just got a free membership.
So does that just mean the first...
Oh, Lummy was gifted it.
All right, thank you, Stephen Bravo.
Lummy just got a free membership. Hell yeah.
Thank you. It's kind of like Twitch, Bubba. You know when they throw out the membership gifted.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me over a G-Ball on Rumble, over a G-Ball on YouTube. We're, I think over a G-Ball, no, 900 on X, Twitch, Facebook, 5 different visual platforms for you to watch the show. Tune in audibly, Bubba Army HQ audibly, Florida Man Radio, their app, or 103.1 in Fort Walton Beach, 820 in Tampa, Florida. Lummy, what's our official frequency in Phoenix? Do we know?
660.
660 in Phoenix. Thank you to all. We have now enabled your ability to buy a membership for it's $5, $4.99.
Oh, can I call the?
And that's for YouTube only. What's that?
Also, the repeaters on Rattler are 97.3, and there's a 1260.
Oh, 1260, 550, and a 97.3.
Yes, the Rattler.
And then what's Bruce's repeaters? Pinellas, I think it's 98. Is it 98.3? I have to ask Macho Man for this. This is directly his power alley.
Yeah, 98.3.
98.3 and Pinellas is an effing blowtorch.
96.7 here.
96.7 in Hillsboro, which isn't as powerful as 98.3 in Pinellas. My Lord, I wish we got the ratings and we could see a lot of people listen to us on 98.3 in Pinellas County. I could probably open up the phone lines right now.
Big Buck gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, Buck.
3 Pound Peanut also gifted a sub.
I got a lot of.
Let me go. By the way, 813-90 Bubba 813-90 Bubba, and I only want to talk to people that are listening to me on 98.3 in Pinellas County. I think you would be amazed. Maybe I can have you go to my Facebook page at the Bubba Army and take a picture of 98.3 on your radio dial and post it. Lummy, or send it. What would you? I think you could just. Would you post it or would you send it to us? Or would I have to start a thread saying, I probably need to start a thread on Facebook. What I'll do here momentarily on the next break is I'll start a thread that said, if you listen to us on 98.3 in Pinellas County, Florida, please take a picture and post it in the comment section.
Scott and Big Gold gifted 10 subs and Gary Cantrell gifted 5 subs.
So
I feel like you did this earlier in the year, Bubba. Why not just pull up the old thread and have people add to it? Keep that bad boy going.
Well, I don't know, because I probably couldn't find the thread.
Right, I'm sorry.
It's so long ago.
New members are Hierarchy 65, SC, Stop and Go Steve, Warthog 61, Big Buck. Big Buck gifted 5 subs. T. Lincoln, Steven Bravo, who gifted a sub to me. 3 Pound Peanut.
To me.
3 Pound Peanut gifted a sub. DJ Mystery 813. Big Buck gifted 5 subs. Gary Cantrell gifted 5 subs. Scout and Big Gulp gifted 10 subs.
Scout and Big Gulp 10 subs.
And Come Honored gifted a sub.
So if you're just sitting there hanging out and you're on the channel, and somebody gifts like Buck 5 or Scout and Big Gulp 10. If you're just hanging, does it just automatically autofill?
It's just random.
Really?
It just picks people who are in here.
And Mitch the Mark, new member.
Thank you very much. Again, you can, for $4.99, become a member, buy a membership on our YouTube channel.
We got our first members only stream today.
And right after the show today, I'm going to go sit in Rhett's office and we're going to do a test member stream from my phone, so that when I go live from Warsaw or something like that, I might just make it members only.
Oh yeah,
and it'll be a little number. It won't be the this huge big ass 1,000 people. Might only be a couple hundred, but it's super exclusive content that only those couple hundred people could get. And I'm going to be in Rhett's office after the show today doing a test members only stream. I might start going crazy on the members only deal.
Oh boy!
All right, so live from the Warsaw game.
Yeah, maybe I'll go live from the Warsaw game. Members only.
Nice.
Which kind of insulates me. If you're listening to the show on 98.3 in Pinellas, Pinell, Pinellas County, Florida, please take a picture of your radio dial, or just your radio.
There's the first call.
And post it in the comments section. I think we have way more listeners than anyone could possibly imagine. Thank you, Bubba Clam. Bubba. Boom. So I'm going to post that. Boom. Let me see. Post. Bam. So hopefully, Lummy, we'll get a bunch. Like if I get like 2 pictures, I'm gonna look like a failure. I mean, if I get 2 pictures, we're gonna have to take pictures of all of our cars.
We got a call at least.
We do got a call.
We'll delete the post.
Well, exactly. We exactly delete the post. Be like, man, we got hacked. Somebody hacked us, trying to act like a smart ass.
Yeah, we don't care about radio dials. We just care about digital numbers.
We're quitting radio anyway. Hello, who's this? By the way, 813-90 Bubba. Particularly looking for people that listen to us on 98.3 in Pinellas County. Hi, Jeff. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing all right, man. Long-time listener since you lived in Bentley Park back in the day. I lived 4 houses down.
Oh, back in the Palm Harbor days with me and Holly.
Yep.
And
93.3 FLZ rap.
Now, were you a kid? Were you a kid?
Yes, I was. You gave us Bubba Pogs all the time. Condom keychains.
What did the kids think about me living in the neighborhood at that time? Because at that point I was huge in the kid community.
You were like a superstar, so everybody wanted to come over. You actually let us come in your house one time. You had all the Dick Tracy stuff everywhere, Packers mural, memorial, whatever it is.
Dick Tracy stuff.
Yeah, I had these commemorative.
Yeah, like posters and or like wall, paintings. I guess
you really did go on my, because that's very, 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 very little people would know that I had a Dick Tracy Batman collective series of posters. A lot of people wouldn't know that. So thank you, my friend. And how did you find us on 98.3? Just randomly?
Yeah, pretty much randomly. I listen on YouTube or Rumble or Twitch here and there, but usually it's YouTube I go to now.
Have you stayed with us? All through.
Oh yeah.
98 Rock, The Bone.
Back when you were on Sirius, I didn't really, because I couldn't get Sirius back then. But if you're on there now, I could get you now. But yeah, so. But all through back then, yeah, man. My mom didn't like me listening to you back then. You were at nights on 98 Rock. That's how long it's been.
Well, when I was on nights on the Power Pig, I was just absolutely filthy. Yeah. I would hang up on kids and have women rubbing their vaginas on the telephone, and you probably wasn't something that your mom wanted you to listen to. But you're like, Mom, he just lives down the road. He's cool as hell.
Yeah, I remember my first time. My mom said, "Why don't you go down there? I think they have kids." And I'm like. Yeah, I went down there. I was like, rode my bike up into your driveway. I seen you in the garage, and I'm like, no, I don't think he's got any kids, Mom. And so I just split.
He just got this hot. He gets this hot blonde. Holly. Yeah, she was hot. Back in the day.
Yeah, she was. Always outside walking the. Would you have a bulldog?
Yeah, I had a bulldog. Yep.
Yep.
But hey, listen, man, I appreciate you. Make sure you peep our YouTube if you can.
Yeah, I subscribe. I'm on there.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thank you, bud.
All right, man. Good talking to you.
Go to my Facebook page, take a picture of your 98.3 and post it. I got a little thing up there right now.
All right, I'll do it right now.
All right, buddy. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hello, who's this?
It's Ross.
Hi, Ross. You listen to us on 98.3 in Pinellas County?
Yes and no. And I wanted to ask you something, though. Where is your tower in Pinellas? Because it tends to be a lot better South County. I'm up in Palm Harbor, Safety Harbor area a lot, too. So I bounce over to 820 when I'm up there because the reception really starts to get a little sketchy.
Yeah,
South County is booming.
It gets sketch about Alderman. It starts getting sketch about Alderman, but anything south of Alderman, it's pretty solid. And Mach, I think the tower's over in Largo somewhere.
Stark and Ulmerton.
Stark and Ulmerton. But we're a from Tierra Verde to like Dunedin, man. We are a blowtorch.
Yeah, I used to work down in Dunedin, and yeah, I'd have you guys going on 98.3 pretty consistently. I now kind of up more toward Palm Harbor area, and I have to jump over to 820. But I definitely keep you guys in-house on those two all day.
Appreciate you, man. And hopefully you subscribe or at least get notifications for our YouTube channel. Appreciate you.
He could try 96.7 too.
All right.
No, I don't think 96.7. Oh, I don't think in Pinellas works at all. Okay.
North of Oldsmar, I guess.
Oh, north of Oldsmar. Oh, yeah. All right, my man. Appreciate you.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. So Pete Davidson, I think it was reported yesterday, has checked himself into a Florida rehab. And this is the second time at this particular rehab. I wonder where it's at.
I wonder if it's the one that Artie went to a couple of times that he said it's pretty much a spa resort.
Is it? Yeah, like, do you check yourself in and they find out what you are addicted to, and then do they start weaning you off of it, or do you get a little bit of it, or you have to go to all these classes all day, or like
From what I've heard, if it's the one that Artie went to, because he talks about it, it's pretty much.
Has Artie reappeared? Because I don't know that any. I see some Artie stuff, but it all looks old.
Yeah, most of it is old. I mean, he was on Cameo a little bit, but that's about it. I don't know when the last time he made an appearance on Cameo.
Yeah. Okay. So
yeah, he's off of Cameo again.
Yeah. So he's back off of Cameo. Pete Davidson returns to rehab in bad shape after secret romance with reality star goes south. He's not okay. Pete Davidson reported, hasn't he dated like Kim Kardashian and like a lot of
Ariana Grande, like a lot of hot chicks. He was with an older woman too. I think a woman like God, I forgot her name. She was real famous, but she was like close to being in her 50s.
And isn't there a rumor and I'm not trying to be any way or the other, but isn't there a rumor, Lummy, that or like Seth?
He has a huge one.
That he's got a big hog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ariana Grande said he has BDE.
She's like 4'5" too, so
yeah. I mean, the average guy'd split her in half, let alone a guy that's hung like Fabrizi.
Oh, well, where's he coming into the equation?
Well, I mean, I've seen his penis before.
Have you seen the guy she's with now?
No.
Ariana Grande?
No.
Oh man, he's pretty rugged.
He dated Emily Ratajkowski.
Oh, the girl that was on the girl that was nude on the video. What was the guy's name?
Robin Thicke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Blurred Lines?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kate Beckinsale, I think.
Kate Beckinsale. Yeah, that's who he was with.
Pete Davidson dated her?
Yeah.
Oh, she is hot.
That's when he was on a real heater. That's when it was like, what's up with this guy? Because he would drop one and then one famous chick would come flocking to him.
He would drop one famous hot chick and you're like, man, what? And then he would up that bitch with another one.
Yeah.
Pete Davidson's reported returned to rehab after a previous stay earlier this year, the Saturday Night Live alum. Now, does he, I know he's noted for being on Saturday Night Live, but like in the Taco Bell commercial, but like, has he done anything? By the way, look at the TV. That's us going to Orlando on Friday.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's where I hit that deer.
What's that?
That's where I hit that deer before.
Yeah, and just kept running over it.
Yeah, wow.
So, but has he been in any big movies, or has he done anything outside of Saturday Night Live? And has he?
Did he do
comedy specials?
Yeah, did he do like a movie like something about Staten Island, like something loosely based on himself?
Firefighters, and I don't know. He had I think his dad passed away in 9/11, or his dad was a firefighter in New York. He's done some movies. He's had some good success as a comedian, but I'd say most people know him as kind of the sloth-looking guy who manages to bag all the Hollywood hotties.
I sent you Ariana Grande.
Hey, Alexa, how much is Pete Davidson worth?
Pete Davidson is worth an estimated $8 million.
I mean, that ain't,
Hey, you're going to scoff at $8 million?
He's got enough to hop on a private jet and go to rehab. So
now who's this? This is who?
That's Ariana Grande's SpongeBob boyfriend.
Oh. Man, you think she'd be able to pull somebody a hell of a lot more rugged than that guy? Looks like a millennial Pee Wee Herman.
She played homewrecker in his marriage.
Was this his wife right here?
That's our him and Ariana Grande.
That's her?
Yeah, she looks a little more white these days.
Yeah.
She's been taking it easy on the makeup.
Anyway, the Saturday Night Live alum is said to be continuing to battle with his mental health issues and is now receiving more treatment at a center in Florida. This comes after the comedian allegedly had a secret romance with the reality TV villain Maria Georgas, which was considered a fling and that's now ended. She was supposedly like on The Bachelor or something like that. I saw a picture. She was smoking hot.
I wonder if he's going to be one of those guys that goes in for sex addiction.
Maybe. Sources tell the U.S. Sun that Pete Davidson is back in treatment following the end of his relationship with Bachelor star Maria Georgas. Can you give me a picture of her?
Yeah.
Sadly, he was said to be in rough shape when he entered the rehab facility this time around. He ended a fling with Maria just before he checked in, said the informant. Davidson was seen earlier this month making a cameo on Saturday Night Live when his longtime friend John Mulaney hosted a variety show on November 2nd. Just days before that, he attended the premiere of The Room with his close friend and singer Machine Gun Kelly. Now, Kelly, whose real name is Colson Baker, has recently undergone his own rehab stay and is now working hard to stay sober amidst news that his girlfriend Megan Fox is pregnant with their first child. So Machine Gun Kelly was in rehab. Either was in rehab or is in rehab because he's trying to get sober for... Now, can I ask you a question? If you're an alcoholic or you're on heroin or on cocaine or on, whatever you're addicted to, whatever you're going to rehab for, and you're the guy, not the girl, but you're the guy, and you make a baby, while you're addicted to some type of illicit substance that could be not good for the baby. Because don't they say, like, once a woman gets pregnant, she's really not supposed to drink. She's not supposed to smoke. She's not supposed to do, you're supposed to really, 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 really back down any potential vices that you may have. I think they say an occasional glass of wine could be okay. But, Lummy, you're the one that's had the most recent baby.
Yes.
And Seth, you've obviously had a child as well. What's the rules? Like, can your sperm be can your alcoholic sperm?
It's a disease.
What I'm saying is,
you asking if you're sending drunk swimmers?
Yeah, are you like if your swimmers are cocained up or are methamphetamine up, and you make a baby, does that? And even though your wife has clean eggs, because she's not addicted to anything, can your addiction go into your sperms so that you got cocaine sperm? And that when you make that baby, when that cocaine sperm finally burrows itself into that egg and you've start the conception of a baby, okay. Does your cocaine sperm have anything to do with the healthiness of your baby? Did you do any research on that?
This is most medication or drugs can take or don't affect fertility or attach themselves to the sperm.
So, but the woman, on the other hand, when she's baking the baby, they are pretty strict on being as clean as you can be, right? What did all the prenatal doctors and all the prenatal checkups and stuff reiterate to Ashley on what she can? Because Ashley likes to drink a little bit. When you guys go to the game, she'll have a cocktail.
Yeah, they said maybe a glass of wine here or there, but she didn't do anything. Yeah.
Same with Phoebe. Do they tell them nothing?
Phoebe didn't even have. She didn't even have caffeine.
Yeah, caffeine too. That's the other one.
There's
is caffeine bad for you? If you're a big time, Starbucks coffee drinker, and that's loaded full of caffeine, would you have to stop doing that?
Well, I worked at when I worked at Kawa the first time. There was a pregnant lady that came through, and one of the women was so horrified at the drink she ordered. It was like 4 shots of espresso that she gave her all decaf. So, there are people that will judge you if you are getting coffee when you're pregnant. Not me.
Now, isn't that, though, pretty not cool that a woman that works at a coffee shop is serving a pregnant woman. The pregnant woman orders her drink one particular way.
Takes a village, got looking out for that kid.
And, the woke-ass bitch behind the counter thinks that she knows better.
Yes.
God, Jen Epstein is just unbelievable how she's just really dialed it in. And then she takes it upon herself to make sure that the woman that's pregnant who wants 4 4 to the tilt shots of latte, caffeine infused.
Yeah.
That's what she wants. That's what she paid for. That's what she ordered.
Yes, sir.
But old woke ass bitch behind the counter takes it upon herself to play God and gives her decaf.
Victimless crime. You know why? Because that pregnant woman probably drinks so much coffee a day that she's not going to be able to tell the difference. A majority of people cannot tell the difference between decaf and caffeine if they hadn't been told beforehand.
All right. So
thank you.
Pete
it looks like I'm right then, Bubba, right? Looks like everybody, you make the woke decision.
No.
You're a hero.
No way.
I just stood by and watched Lummy. I'm no hero, but, I am.
I mean, if you're
probably took her order.
If you're outside walking, let's say like at Amateur Works or something like that, Lummy, and, I'm sure that there's no smoking inside the restaurants and stuff.
There's been people that have yelled at pregnant ladies that have been smoking before. We watched the Curb Your Enthusiasm, Bubba, where Larry David was concerned that a woman that was so pregnant was on the treadmill and said you shouldn't be running when you're so close to giving birth.
Oh, I disagree. You should be running the hell out.
Well, there are people in society that will say things.
Like if you saw a woman smoking in a designated smoking area and she was noticeably pregnant and she was smoking a cigarette, I would look at her and think to myself, well, that's probably not really cool. But who am I to say one way or the other?
Well, you're looking out for a baby.
It's not my baby. It's not my baby.
I know.
Unless she should come back and be like, listen, unless you're gonna send me a check each month for support, you ain't got no say so on this baby. The hell out of here. I'm burning a Newport heater here.
Don't care about this baby.
Maybe I don't want this baby.
I get that. It aligns with your beliefs on abortion. It's like, hey, it's not my baby, not my business. Do your thing.
Pete was last seen. Don't forget to go to our Facebook page if you're listening to us on 98.3 in Pinellas County. I think, Lemmy, we got like 16 to 20 pictures already. Take a picture of your 98.3 dial position and post it on our Facebook. There's a little section. Just love to see like 40 or 50 pictures up there and be able to say, come on now.
Come on.
We got such a huge audience that we don't get credit for.
Is that the thing that kind of, when you see that later, like when you're going through feedback on the show, that'll kind of give you those the release of endorphins?
Yeah, I'd be like, man, what the hell?
No, like a good way. Like, yeah, we got all those people that are listening.
in a good way, but yet a disappointing way as well. By thinking, like, come on, man, can you imagine if we were on a full blown, real big ass signal, number one, period.
Man, are you?
I like being number one.
No, I know, but I feel like you focus on almost what you don't have instead of what you do have.
Well, whatever. We all do. I mean, don't think that you don't either.
I'm focusing. I'm focusing on this.
I mean, how much are you focusing on that Wembanyama card that you don't have?
Me?
A lot.
I'm not focusing on. I mean, I checked last night. He didn't play. Like, that's how much I'm focusing on it. But I mean, I don't think about like, oh man, I can't. We got to get things back to.
I don't think
what Bubba was back in 08. Like, I'm thinking about carving out a new path. For
we
the
are
show.
doing so well digitally that's why I have thoughts of not even being available on regular radio. And I'm, working on getting the Cream Machine content and digital remotely ready and, trying to save some money, not for my retirement, but for things that I can make investments in, like getting the Cream Machine remotely, digitally ready to be able to use that as a tool as well. So, the money that I'm trying to make and save won't go to my pocket, will go back into the business so that I can continue to grow digitally. Anything that I do money-wise is going to be
You've made a lot of investments.
Yeah.
I mean, you made an investment in the content house. That was definitely not even close to cheap. So,
and here's the thing, man. If you look at our studio, if you look at all the regular radio guys that are trying to do digital, I mean, it's a joke what they're. I I mean, if you're trying to do visual, you got to look good visual, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you just don't. You're the set that you're on, the backdrop of the way your studio looks, the bells and the visual bells and whistles. They have to look good, or you just look like a couple radio guys in a sterile room with no logos, nothing happening between, nothing like that. We by far have not only the largest digital footprint of pretty much any show in Florida and most radio shows in general, but we look the best. Like even the Bob and Tom show or the Bobby Bones show or some of these shows that are dabbling in the digital visual
You mean
space.
our presentation looks the best, not our physical appearances?
No, not us physically. We all are slobs.
I know.
I'm talking about the studio. Like, listen, Seth, you've worked in a lot of studios, and I often refer back to you.
Yes, sir.
But no, I mean, and don't patronize me, but just be honest. Shoot me straight. Nobody has a studio that looks like Times Square. No, nobody.
I don't know. I think we need more TVs in there.
Nobody has this type of.
Nobody has this infrastructure, Bubba,
and they really don't.
They don't. And again, I'm saying this. Nobody has goats. Nobody has a doctor and a lawyer on their show. Nobody has their own gold shoes. I mean, this is you, Sponjo.
Thank you.
God bless you,
Lummy. Do you know what I'm working on next? And Macho Man, are you available?
I hope it's a calendar for 2025.
Are you what, a Macho Man calendar?
Of all of us?
No. It's not a calendars are so.
What about us like fixing cars and doing manly stuff to sell to the 10% of women that listen to the show?
No.
Okay, great.
Macho, are you there? You and Rhett?
Yes.
Because I need to know. Somebody else had this idea, and I've now seen that it's not a trend on TikTok or anything like that, but I see a couple people that are doing it. But that is that we within our YouTube world or wherever, camera up the hootie and baby section.
Nice.
Put little cameras back there, and let me have a remote feeder that people can feed them. Like, for $4.99, you go to the, first of all, you go to the goat cam and it shows the goats, playing around and stuff like that. But then you put this feeder out there that's got their little treats that they like, and somebody can pay $5 and this little feeder gets triggered and throws them out some feed, and they go crazy and eat it. A goat cam with a feeder.
You saying people pay to feed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
I mean, so like I've seen.
I'll manually run that, Bubba.
Well,
I mean, I'll just stand here. They want to feed. Boom, send the $5. I'll throw these dorks a handful.
There's this one channel that I saw, Lummy, that they had goats.
Okay.
And you could go to the goat cam and watch them. But then if you wanted to get them a treat, it was like $4.99 to send them a treat. Okay, and this machine, I don't know how they did it digitally, but it was some type of, so you put your $4.99, then you hit treat, and then this big feeder that they got out there makes an audible alarm like deet, 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 which the goats get conditioned then that when you hear those three beeps, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That there's a treat coming out, and then it goes, and it throws out the treat. On the it throws out the treat.
Why can't we do that for humans, Bubba?
It throws out the treat on the ground and they eat it.
Oh, okay.
Now, Mach, would that be a nightmare to set up?
We actually discussed this before, and I was trying to track something down like that, and the one dude I was trying to talk to didn't respond. So it's just getting the technology to where they donate online. It triggers a relay that feeds them.
Right.
Like I said, Bubba,
so it's a standard feeder with a relay on it.
Can you keep your eyes open for that?
Absolutely.
So, Lummy, can you imagine, like, if we had
let me work the 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. shift on Saturday, Bubba.
There's no working any
Let
shifts.
me work them. I'll do the manual shift. I'll give them their stupid feed, whatever people want.
I can't wait for baby to start humping.
I stand outside of the gate.
It's not anything that when they
start this today.
No, it's all electronic.
No, I know, but we don't have the technology right now. We don't have the infrastructure, but we have the ability for me to go out there, and if someone wants to feed the goat, boop, 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 you donate, and then there I am with the fistful of feed.
I appreciate that, my friend. I know that you've spread yourself very thin between various podcasts and stuff. I'd like for you.
Yes, I have 12 podcasts right now.
I'd like for you just to to concentrate on the podcast if you could. But Lummy, do you like that idea?
Oh yeah, I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, but here's what happened. They just get fed all day and they end up 500 pounds, like so fat. Because people want to feed them. Maybe we could put they can only get 10 feedings a day, and after that, because at that point.
Maybe for future feedings?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, by the way, Pete Davidson was seen in Tennessee on November 5th. Back to our Pete Davidson.
Is he missing or is he?
Back to our Pete Davidson goes to rehab. Since that time, he's mostly been out of the spotlight. He hasn't been seen. He wasn't even seen celebrating his 31st birthday. Before that, fans had thought that Davidson looked healthy and happy, and even spotted him with a new look that included the removal of several of his tattoos. He checked into a rehab in Florida fairly recently. An insider told the outlet he flew in a private jet. The sources added that Pete's in pretty bad shape this time around. He's not in a good place. In the past, Pete Davidson has struggled with issues that have led him to rehab at least 4 times. He's a 4-time rehabber?
Wow.
He's been extremely open about his struggles with mental health and addiction issues. He's previously checked into rehab back in July after canceling several tour dates for his stand-up show, and he's been out of the rehab program just weeks before reporting checking back in.
You know what the problem is nobody really knows what being sober anymore means. Like, do you not drink and you smoke weed? Do you, do you just have a drink on the weekends because you can't totally quit it completely? Like, sober has so many different meanings these days that I don't know when you go to rehab if they get you to quit something or they put you on another substance that gets you off what you're addicted to.
Then you might jump over to another gimmick. You're like, man, I'm addicted to cocaine.
Well,
you're like, okay, we're gonna get you off cocaine, but then now you get addicted to, Adderall or something like that.
I don't know if every single rehab facility is the same, where they just get you to read and go to therapy and ended up quitting. But it seems like it would be very, very hard for a lot of these people just to quit through that. So I don't know what the process is, but I feel like you would have to be on some sort of medication to get off of those things that you're seriously addicted to.
Pete Davidson always ends up in rehab mental hospitals after almost every relationship. It happened with Ariana Grande. It happened with Cara Gerber. He's not okay. What a curse the guy has. He can pull the most beautiful women on earth, but always leave.
Who the hell cares?
He's been linked with Kim Kardashian, Madeline Klein. Whatever.
I mean, dude. Listen, man. The guy's had a lot of opportunities that people don't get to have, and he's
same with me. If I died tomorrow, I'd be like, hey, I did a lot of cool stuff. Well, maybe I wasn't on top when I died, but man, there was a time I wasn't on top, and I had one hell of a life.
But my biggest fear is that I don't want you to die while the cream machine is getting fixed, because I know that
we finally have the ability to have a remote broadcast studio where we can go, and just literally.
And then it looks like you poured your last dollars into, putting a podcast table into a cream machine, and I don't want that to be your legacy, Bubba.
Well, as of now, that's where it's at.
I know that's where it's at.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Is that still a mystery?
Well, yeah, I haven't really figured that out. Lummy, are you writing them down, lover?
Yes, I am.
By the way, guys, there is a setting you had to turn on to receive gifts. So if I'm not going to try to tell you where that is, because I know a lot of you can't even find the join button. No, that's no disrespect. That's no subtweet. But pull out your hogs, man, and just take a look at them and say God bless. Pull out a titty and say thank you, titty.
Thank you, Titty. What are we thinking titties about?
Just for fucking existing, man.
All right.
Such a simple, but yet just such an important, just such a vital creation. I mean, to right up there with baseball cards and weed, you know? And bikes? What the fuck? How you get to pairing titties and bikes? What kind of bikes?
All right, what are we looking for? Okay, Facebook. Let me see how my 98.3 gimmick's going. One, two. Guys got me on 820, so we count that as 3, 4, 5, 6.
Lummy thinks a bicycle's a better invention than Hooters.
Lummy thinks what?
Lummy thinks a bicycle's a better invention than, like, titties.
Well, I mean, I don't think titties are an invention.
Yeah, they are. Okay, well, how do they get here, Bubba? How do things get here? They're invented. Some by God himself.
Yes.
Man, I'm still fucking trying to get that free membership. Are they doing the sports show on the membership show thing today?
I think that's just wide open to everybody.
Well, I know you said they were having their exclusive show today, so I didn't know if it was Pigmentation or if it was their sports show.
Wow. Pigmentation will be available.
Yeah, I just want to know for my podcasting deal. My podcasting's taking a hit. But it's okay. I know we're in a medium where we got to see things. Oh, pod? Oh, fuck.
Yesterday.
About time.
No, those are 2 months back to back with those numbers.
That's great.
Yeah. Last month we got one 400 less than that.
Yeah, that's great. They were fucking not that.
So what I'm saying is, with that podcasting guy, really follow through, because it seems like. No, I mean, I'm just.
No, Mach thinks he has it. I gotta just find out.
Just see it through.
No, I am.
And infuse yourself with that guy.
No, yeah, for sure.
Because, it seems like we're picking up some steam there a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that.
Monetarily.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. We've had a couple of good sponsors for, the last few months.
So, but what I'm saying is, like, I want you to have a relationship with that guy.
Yeah, no, I will. I just, I have to email him the screenshot Macho sent.
Okay. But do that.
But it's just weird, Bubba, because what they're asking, I feel like they could do in a second, and it's taken us a week of work to download and get all the shit that we need for it.
Maybe ask them, is there any way you guys can do this? Because it's really difficult. I mean, like, just be transparent with them.
No, I will, but I think...
just say, listen...
We might have it this time. Like I said, I think Mach figured it out.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo Studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And making the studio look so sexy, you can appear on my back wall, the big I don't know if it's a 70-inch TV behind me, by showing us your Bubba Army, or if you have a picture of us and yourself at a bar party, or you went to Baraboo, Wisconsin, and somebody put a welcome to Baraboo, Wisconsin, and on the welcome to Baraboo, Wisconsin sign, and then there's a Bubba Army sticker on it, just like there is in Rowan, Indiana. And you take a picture of it, send it to us. It's Bubba Army Pics. Bubba Army Pics, P-I-C-S, Bubba Army Pics at gmail.com. And we will get you up on our back page. I feel as if I need the people on the show. Like, Red, I don't have hardly any pictures of you and your girl. I don't got hardly any pictures of Macho Man. Macho Man, you need to take some pictures when you're at the gym flexing. Oh, yeah. I need some pictures. I don't have hardly any pictures of you and little Sethy or even...
I'm all up there. I'm up all on your S, man.
On my pictures.
Yeah, I'm all up in the back
I ain't
there.
got enough near... people love Walker.
I'll send more.
He's got his own Instagram.
Yes, he does.
Please. Go to our Facebook page, which is at The Bubba Army.
Can I send you pics with me and any other radio personalities if it includes a celebrity?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Question answered.
We need to get some from Brian. We need to get some from Tuttle. We need to get some from Colton.
Oh, I got to get my Taylor Swift picture in the mix at least.
Yeah, and you can always Photoshop the,
No, there's no. It's just me. It's me and her.
There you go. That's one that puts you over.
You're damn right.
Go to our Facebook page at The Bubba Army. By the way, everything we got is at The Bubba Army. And there's a section, if you happen to be in Pinellas County and you listen to us on 98.3, which is a repeater, an FM repeater that goes all the way from almost the Sunshine Skyway to Tarpon. Call it Alderman, Palm Harbor. But there's a lot of people that tell me they listen to that. It's clear. It's a better signal than AM 820 as far as AM processing compared to FM processing. So if you listen to us on 98.3, go to our Facebook, take a picture of your radio dial on 98.3, and then send it to us. And there's right on our Facebook. I think our live feed is the very first thing, and the next thing down is the show us your 98.3. I think there's 7 or 8 pictures.
Nice.
So if one time I mentioned this, now twice, we get 20 pictures. Wouldn't that show?
There's 36 pictures, Bubba.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Sorry. Thanks. Appreciate you.
You gotcha.
Speaking of Pinellas County, I don't mean to get too local, but it's looking like the Pinellas County commissioners met over this Tampa Bay Rays thing. It's over. Seth's been calling it for 5 years, but it's over. The Rays are gone. They're gonna play the remaining of their, and they're not gonna like it. And there might even be, Seth, there might even be a provision within the contract to say that if we can't play in Tropicana Field by whatever means, then the contract's null and void. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And now this year, 2025, they are slated to play all of their home games at the Tampa Tarpons Yankees single A facility, which is about the nicest between that and the Phillies.
It's going to be the best. It's going to be the best environment that the Rays have ever played in.
Yes, it's going to be real baseball.
Yeah, throughout their organization's history, I believe.
And maybe that will, I don't know. I don't think that excites the Pinellas County Commissioners at all.
Well, Bubba,
but I think they're contracted to play 2025, 2026, and 2027. We have literally 3 seasons left. They are free agents, able to go anywhere they want on January 1st, 2028.
And again, they talked about, breaking ground at some point in January. Tell me if that looks like that's going to happen. No. You're talking about a stadium that's going to cost upwards of $1 billion. So who's coming up with the $500 million? Who's coming up with the other $500 million?
Now the latest curveball, Seth, is that Hurricane Melton?
Yes,
comes in and blows the roof off of Tropicana Field.
Which I think was probably the best thing for the Rays. Because the Rays, now because Pinellas County's we're not going to fix this at all.
Now they literally got to piss or get off the pot.
Yeah.
I mean, they literally got to pull the trigger. All this dancing around nonsense because they've had 2.5, 3 years, And you're right. It's the best bargaining chip for the Rays.
Look, I love baseball. It's great. Whether it's in Tampa or St. Pete, it provides a lot of jobs. It brings a lot of camaraderie to the community and everything, even when they're not that great. But it's not, you can see clearly that this is not going to happen. The Rays don't want to be here. They have tried for about 20 years to get a new stadium somewhere, and MLB is going to be ready to lead the charge to get them out of here.
Yeah, here's the thing, Seth. Where you're right is, not only do they have kind of a horse's ass owner, but he has Major League Baseball in his back pocket. Usually, Major League Baseball is skews towards the community. And, like Major League Baseball did everything they could to keep the A's in Oakland. They did everything they could to try to influence the Oakland people to build Oakland, who probably, next to the Rays, have the second worst stadium in the league. I mean, that stadium was built back in the 60s.
It was a Coliseum, wasn't it?
It was built back in the 60s for literally 78,000 people.
And the Raiders, I thought.
Yeah, and the Raiders played there. And it was the most antiquated the new template for baseball on the high end, even on the most successful franchises like the Yankees and Houston, with these people that have gotten new stadiums, is 36 to 41,000. That's it.
Well, the A Stadium used to be smaller. It got ruined by the Raiders. It was actually a smaller baseball stadium.
When they made the adjustment to add the Raiders, because you have to add a football field within a baseball facility.
Yeah, and he built
They had to blow out the outfield and make it a huge monstrosity
and blocked all the view.
And so anyway, that's neither here nor there. So when the Rays first built their antiquated stadium back in 89, 90, they made it. I think the Rays' original all-in, not tarped off, is about 48,000.
Yeah.
Okay, not tarped off, almost 50,000.
And the renderings of the new stadium they'll never get built for what, around 27,000?
I think maybe 29.5 max.
Yeah, max was under 30.
So that's what. That's what these new Camden Yards and the Houston facility, which, by the way, the Houston facility is beautiful.
It is.
Is the Marlins? What's the Marlins?
My God,
Isn't that beautiful?
I don't think so.
It's beautiful, but that just ruined it for us. But
it was just too big, right? They made it too big, and
So, but anyway, the Rays are going to play 3 years. Because the city of St. Pete has a $55 million repair bill to get the Tropicana in a condition that they can play in. That's going to take at least 6 months. If they were to start on it tomorrow, they wouldn't have it done till July.
They just released pictures for a reason yesterday of inside the Trop, and the whole thing's ruined. I mean, I feel like it's going to cost $50 million just to repair the roof. Now you're talking about repairing everything inside the Trop that got ruined.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems like that's way more than a $55 million deal.
I know a guy that works for the city of St. Pete in the street department. Known him for years, just a regular dude. And there were talks when this first happened, Seth, of the street department, all city workers going down there with trash bags and Viz Queen and tarps and tarping and tire, what are those called? Tie wraps. Let me go ahead and go, and all the speakers and the scoreboard and all the things that can't survive water, going and trying to waterproof them. And then it got into a lot of these places, a lot of these things that they have to waterproof involved. They're very high up. And the city of St. Pete doesn't have the cranes or the equipment to be able. And the guy that works for the city of St. Pete that's out fixing a pothole, he's not been trained to be high up on a jig to fix that. You have to hire the Darktronics scoreboard people, or you have to hire the people that put the stereo system in, because they're the ones that have the equipment, and their employees are trained to be high up. You just can't put, the guy that's picking up your lawn clippings in the trash machine to go up there on a 180-foot jib and put Viz Queen around the indoor speakers so they don't get. So the city of St. Pete's like, okay, we can't use our workers. We're gonna have to use an actual company that's made to equip to do this, which is most likely the company that actually installed it, which most of that stuff's Dartronics, and that's so expensive. And so I don't think the roof's getting repaired.
No, I don't either.
And so that puts them, if they can't get out of their contract because they can't play in Tropicana Field, and then they have to play 3 years at the Tampa Tarpons facility, which Seth's right. That's going to be the best 3 years of baseball because I think they fits 12,500, and it's going to be packed.
I mean, it should be sold out every night.
And we've been there. It's a great facility.
I mean, Tampa's going to have. Tampa has claimed for a long time that if you put the stadium in Tampa, that it'll sell out. And now you only have to sell out 10, 12,000 seats.
Right.
So it should be an electric atmosphere every night.
And that whole area is equipped to see, what's Ray J, 65,000?
There's more than enough parking over there.
Right, I'm saying, oh my
like
God,
72.
there's 6 times more parking.
Yeah.
So you got plenty of parking. You got the intimacy of a smaller ballpark, like kind of a 12,000 seat facility, and the Rays, will do great. Great attendance.
It's gonna be crazy when the Yankees come there.
Great vibe
as the away team.
So the county of Pinellas County met, and if the Rays were going to stay, they, within the next few meetings, have to come up with a proposal that builds a stadium to keep them here.
They should just work on a buyout. They should just buy it. The Rays should just buy out the city of St. Pete to get out of the deal.
Go to Nashville or Charlotte.
And just go play either in, minor league ballparks in Nashville or wherever until they get that stadium officially built. But I mean, this is nothing has gotten accomplished in years here. Whether it's been Tampa,
and it's been a decade, hasn't it, Seth?
It's been longer than that. I feel people have said that baseball hasn't worked in St. Pete for quite some time. I don't know. I feel like it's
long meeting full of fiery public comment and lengthy discussion among county commissioners.
Seth, it shouldn't be this hard. And it's been nothing but a pain in the ass, from their Al Lopez remodeling of Al Lopez renderings and then that got shot down to so then the latest was the Gaslight District, which is paying homage to where Tropicana Field is now. Back in the day, it was called the Gaslight District. I think the latest proposal was to build a stadium right beside where Trop is now.
In the big parking lot.
Yeah. Demolish. And the stadium was, I will tell you, the stadium was pretty impressive. They're going to build a big entertainment section around it, much like the way Sparkman's Wharf kind of supports the Amalie Arena, and that's where we were at until the big catastrophic roof thing, and now everything's off the table. It seems like everything has to be re-voted on, and I'm with Seth. They're gone. They're gone.
Just offer St. Pete like a few $100 million and let you out of the deal, and then let's just end this thing.
It appears we're headed to extra innings when it comes to the future of the Rays' new stadium in St. Petersburg. Just hours before tonight's meeting, an unexpected development.
I'll tell you this, man. They wouldn't be doing this. The Rays are like the redheaded stepchild around here. Meanwhile, if you look at success, other than the Lightning, the Rays have been equally successful. I mean, they've been to 2 World Series, lost them both, but went. Yep. They are the most resourceful team that makes chicken salad out of chicken shiz.
I know, but that's not going to sell it every night.
Like there's one reason. What? The owner. Look the difference between Sternberg Jeff Vinnick.
Well, Sternberg's wanted this to happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He does not like the area.
Jeffrey Vinnick rolls in here.
Is invested in the area. People invest in Vinnick because Vinnick invests in them. Sternberg wants to be a New York piece of crap.
Meanwhile, the Glazers, they invest into the community.
Yep.
I mean, I just saw on my Facebook feed a couple weeks ago, they have a whole Brian Glazer
JCC.
Yeah, they have a whole like YMCA facility for underprivileged kids or people that, I mean, like they really, like, we wouldn't be having this discussion with the Bucks or the Lightning. Like, if the Lightning, like, we wouldn't. And Lummy, is it all based on the Glazers and Vinnick are just good people, and the what's his name?
Stu Sternberg.
The Stu Sternberg guy is just a wedge, just an absolute tight, not caring son of a bitch. And at the end of the day, I think his end result is to get the hell out of here.
He wants to make money. He's made a lot of money. Think about it. Vinnick and the Glazers probably know the commissioners. They probably, go to dinners, do different things. They're in the area. Do you know anything that Sternberg does in the area?
Nothing.
He comes down once a year for the press conference.
He's a Mets fan. He has season tickets to the Mets.
For real?
Yes.
Why doesn't he sell the Rays to an ownership group? Because
he's making a hell of a lot of money,
he's making
Bubba.
a ton of money.
He's making a ton of money. You just talked about how good they are and what they're able to do with so much less. Like, that's how he's making a ton of money.
Yeah,
the Rays aren't winning championships.
Major League Baseball needs to step in and say, we got an ownership problem here. And
well, I think they believe it's a location problem, not an ownership problem.
The team, the Rays, sent a letter to the county saying the deal is on hold because the stadium won't be ready in time for opening day 2028, putting the blame for that on the county. Fox 13's Jordan Bowen spent his day in St. Petersburg, where both sides are crying foul.
Tonight, we heard very strong words from commissioners. Commissioner Kathleen Peters defended the commission against the Rays' accusations, claiming that the commission's failure to approve this deal is why it's not going through. But Peters says the Rays are the ones acting as bad partners. The new controversy started today with this letter sent to the commission by the Rays. In it, owner Stu Sternberg says because the commission delayed a crucial vote in October, they won't be on track to open the new stadium by 2028. Commissioners delayed that vote because of the hurricanes. Sternberg says the delay would mean they couldn't open the stadium until 2029. He says doing so would result in extra costs, which would be put on the team to pay for because of how the initial deal was designed. Commissioners don't believe the 1 month delay should have any impact on the deal moving through.
And I was offended by that notion that just because after horrific 2 natural disasters that they called us bad partners because we just took time to catch our breath.
I mean, this is ownership.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to understand, man, everything got put 6 months to a year, backtracked, everything. But I mean, we have people that we have people that have completely lost their homes. They went back to nothing. And you, Stu Stern, whatever the hell your name is, I mean,
you want your $500 million, Stu, don't you?
Like, here's the deal, man. We don't even have. You're worried about your ballpark. There's people that don't even have their homes anymore.
Well, Bubba, they were never. There was never. I don't know if they were going to do a hotel or a bed tax or whatever. But nobody was ever going to vote to pay for a tax on a new stadium before.
They need to move it out of Pinellas County and move it right over to Hillsborough.
They're going to move it right over to Nashville. But Lummy, you've been in this area a long time. How many press conferences have the Rays had with city leaders where they've announced that they're going to build a new stadium?
5.
Yeah, too many.
I mean, I know of at least 3 in like the last 5 or 6 years.
They need to put it out right there by the amphitheater on I-4.
No, it's gone. No, but they're not going to pay for it, Bubba. That's the thing. Like the owners would have to come off of some money, and I know they said they'd come off of like $400 million before, but I don't think that the city's going to be able to come up with the other $500 or $600 million for them, and I don't think they want to. That's why I think they're gone.
And so, to me, it isn't about the Rays. To me, it's about the big picture. It's about the transformative change.
The vote came down to 6-1. Commissioner.
Is that Tropicana?
Yeah.
Was Renee Flowers, who says she's been.
Hold on, it came down to 6.
Dealing with this stadium.
To me, it isn't about the Rays. To me, it's about the big picture. It's about the transformative change.
The vote came down to 6-1. That one commissioner was Renee Flowers, who says she's been dealing with this stadium deal longer than anyone. She feels the community doesn't deserve to have to wait any longer.
The number of hours, the meetings, the community roundtables, and all of that have occurred, not just during this election cycle, but for years, where people have had an opportunity to share and display what it is that they could see on that site.
And tonight, the city of St. Pete issued a statement in response. Yeah. Mayor Ken Welch.
This is the mayor. See what he's got to say.
She said in part, we believe the economic fundamentals and the long-term benefits of this agreement approved in July by all parties remain valid. We are focused on moving forward with fulfilling our obligations under the existing use agreement. Partnership has always been key to this plan, and the success of the plan going forward largely depends on the commitment of our partners to those agreements. And a Rays representative was at tonight's meeting, but they made it very clear they were not going to be making any comments tonight. One of the commissioners says that's part of the problem with getting this deal through. They've since tabled the vote till the next meeting on December 17th. We will keep you guys posted on what happens. For now, reporting in St. Pete, Jordan Bowen, Fox 13.
So on December 17th, do they, at the end of the day, take a vote as to whether the county is going to put its money in to, like, is that the vote? Like, is on December, whatever the hell, is that the vote, which says yes?
But are they voting to put money towards something that won't even be ready by the time the Rays are ready to leave here?
I don't know.
Isn't that what's in play?
I think
because they said it's not going to be ready until what, 2029?
But they said they were only going to be like, it's only going to be like a month. They're going to be a month, like. It would only displace the Rays for a month, and everybody's like, "Listen, you can't give us a 30-day grace period with regards to the catastrophic act of God too that we just had." So if Stu Stuenberg or whatever the hell his name is being a dick over 30 days, then I think that's a really good indication as to what his mindset is. And I'd say, you know what? Don't let the door, like I told Mick Foley. But I got my nose broken. Don't let the door hit you in the ass, old timer.
But none of these guys want to pay for their own stadiums, and that's where the disconnect is, because they want the taxpayers and they want the city to take care of it.
How do other cities do it? Does the community pay for it, or does the I mean, I think it probably varies.
A lot of it depends. I think Miami voted for the tax to build that stadium.
Oh no,
right?
Miami screwed us, which actually got the whole state of Florida, because before the state of Florida, a team could get the state of Florida to help pay for it. Miami screwed us, so they passed a law for the whole state of Florida that they don't do that anymore. So I think the state of Florida paid like 20 or 30% toward the stadium.
But then they passed a law.
They passed a law because so many people were angry because the Florida Marlins guy built the stadium, and so he got his the revenue up, everything, and then sold the team a year later. Like he pretty much screwed the state of Florida.
When we return, Jets fire their general manager. It's looking like they are doing a complete reboot. I would say that, Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams.
Doing a lot of ayahuasca in the team meetings today.
It looks like, God, I can't think of a more decorated quarterback in the history of me watching pro football. I've been a Packer fan since the day I was born. I really didn't start understanding the sport probably until, 72, 73. When I was 6, 7, 8 years old, I'd watch it with my dad when it was available. We would literally get a chance to watch the Packers twice a year when they played Chicago, because we lived in Warsaw, Indiana, and the CBS affiliate was out of South Bend, and they always carried all the Bear games, so I'd have to watch the Bear games. And they only played the Packers twice a year. My dad would rig up a big antenna in his garage on AM 620 WTMJ out of Milwaukee. We would listen to the Packer games.
Neil Malpazier gifted 5 subs.
In all the years of high-profile quarterbacks making changes, probably the most notable being Tom Brady leaving the Patriots and coming to Tampa and doing and performing as advertised or as promised. I can't think of a bigger name that's been a bigger flop than Aaron Rodgers. And this comes from a guy that absolutely loved the guy. But he obviously is a head case.
I wonder.
He obviously is a cancer. What's that?
Well, I mean, he had a lot of success in Green Bay, but I'm wondering if the last couple of years of him being, very outspoken about almost everything and him receiving a lot of backlash, I wonder if any of that's, I'm not saying hindered his ability on the field, but maybe had some sort of negative effect on him.
I think he started to smell himself a little bit. Meaning, I think that, Tom Brady showed him a template that he wanted to emulate, and he's not Tom Brady.
Right.
And I think that, Tom Brady showed Peyton Manning and Tom Brady pretty much showed that you can leave your team and go to another team, have a lot of say-so in the personnel, and win a championship. Peyton Manning did it with Denver.
Yep.
And
they had a lot of guys in place. I don't even think Peyton Manning had a bunch of his old buddies.
No, he didn't.
Come out there. I mean, maybe like Brandon Stokely or something like that, but it wasn't quite Tom Brady-esque where Brady's like, all right, Gronk, Antonio Brown, Leonard Fournette.
7375 gifted 5 subs.
Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers is trying to emulate Tom Brady, and it just goes to show you, as good as you thought Aaron Rodgers was, Tom Brady's that much better.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. Let's not forget this. Tom Brady's 3 or 4 years older than Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is 3 or 4 years his junior and can't even emulate his play level.
So people are saying that the only place for Aaron Rodgers to go next season is Minnesota. Since J.J. McCarthy's never played a snap, they feel like that Aaron Rodgers could go there. And
just like Brett Favre.
Yeah.
It's identical to Brett Favre. And then he goes to Minnesota and ends up taking them to the NFC Championship game.
I'll be honest, Bubba. I don't know, man. I don't know who's going to bring in Aaron Rodgers.
Favre didn't kill the Jets.
No. But I don't know who.
Favre actually, until he got hurt, was doing pretty good with the Jets.
Yeah, he was 8-3.
He certainly didn't have them civilly divided like they are now. He didn't get the coach and the general manager fired, and they said, listen, man, we got to do a reboot, right?
No.
We got that story, and then we have another story with regards ICE agents in Boston arrest illegal immigrants on sex crimes. And then, Lummy, we got the big Jake Paul deal. There's lawsuits that are being filed. People are now in conspiracy mode where they are taking various excerpts of the fight and showing you where Mike Tyson had clear punches to the head and pulled back. Listen, after we all watched it, and I genuinely think it was fixed.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, they used Mike Tyson's age, as the factor. But if you look at the first round, man, he came out after the first round, man. If you would go back and watch the Content House footage, after the first round, we were like, man, Jake Paul is flinching. Tyson's connecting. He's got his gloves, right under his chin, like he means business. He had great head movement.
Like you think it was real for one round, and then Jake goes, no.
Well, there's just one moment.
Yeah.
There's just one moment. Maybe it's in the story, and if not, I'll find it for me. Where I think it's in the second. I think it's in round two. And
his face
and Jake Paul has Tyson against the ropes or something, and I think Tyson's doing kind of pretty good. And it looks like Jake Paul whispers something in Mike Tyson's ear, and Tyson taps him 2 times on the back to give him okay, message received. Yeah,
and that's when Tyson stopped throwing punches.
That's when I think he threw. Yeah, I think he threw maybe a total of another 15 to 18 punches the remaining 6 rounds. We'll get into that as well.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
What's the station in Hillsboro, Lemmy? 90.
Go to 98.3.
No.
95.
No, ask.
Metro.
Yeah. What's this? I think it's 96.7. I think it's 96.7. Is it 96.7 in Hillsboro?
Yeah.
All right.
Brad's asking if you could cut that one live so you can update the spot they're running. You arrive at the show right when you're done. Like, just throw it in.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. I just wanted to prove it so I don't forget.
Hey Ray, how about you take your new badge and shove it up your tiny fucking pee hole? Turn the shit down.
3/4 time Willie email.
Tell him to go home.
What up, Permagrom? What up, Primetime Toys? What's up, Neil?
What's up, Primetime Toys? You can meet you. There's a share.
I saw that Turtle Speed about the contract, but that's a lot of speculation about no uppercuts in the contract. I don't believe that. That was Mike Irvin that said that. Dude, how is Linda McMahon going to be the CEO? I thought they were getting rid of education. Am I just reading lib propaganda?
That was my understanding too. Is that how can you be a commissioner or something that you're giving it back to the states?
Maybe they need her to give it back. I don't know. Maybe they need. I don't know.
Maybe Stein knows.
Why don't these women ever drop the last names of these fucking predators that they were married to?
Isn't she still married to him?
I don't. He walked around with a girlfriend and that dumb mustache a couple years ago. Openly. Is it part of her brand? Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Say it.
Sorry. When was Stein's movie premiere?
Saturday.
Saturday, okay.
They didn't really post anything about it.
What's that?
They didn't really post anything about
I saw something yesterday, but I didn't know if it was posted like days before. If it was posted yesterday, couldn't tell the algorithm.
Of like the quick clip of it.
Yeah, there was a clip and there was a picture of all them. They got on the red carpet and.
I meant just like something about the movie. I could barely understand the clip that was in there.
I hope he should. Hopefully, he can send us the movie. I mean.
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Alex Stein 9:15, 9:20?
Yes.
Ish. If you are a big YouTuber and you watch us there, it's really probably one of the best places to get your Bubba on. From the food reviews that I'm trying to be more frequent on to Lummy's Goat Reports to Seth has been known to break out a card break here and there. Follow us on our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army. Within that world, you're going to see an opportunity for you to buy a membership. It's $4.99 a month. And what that will do for you is get you exclusive programming that we only do for members. It also, on the podcasting end of it, when we do the exclusive Monday podcast, Clem and Kush on Tuesday, Operation Pigmentation, The Blizzard. I think is that all? Is that the ones we? Am I missing something,
For the
Seth?
podcast?
No, Loner and Stoner is not filmed here, so
Right. So basically, all podcasts, with the exception of Loner and Stoner, and Tiggs Biggs. Are they still on, Tiggs Biggs?
Yes.
So with the exception of those two, again, our Monday exclusive podcast, the Clem Kush, and Operation Pigmentation, that normally you can, it's just an audio thing only, available through wherever you get. And by the way, within our YouTube world, we have a podcasting section. Are you working on that back end issue that I was trying to one by one go through and
Yes.
delete? You're working on that?
Yes.
Or are you just telling me what I want to hear?
No, I'm not.
Anyway,
100%.
if you're a member on our YouTube channel, you'll be able to visually watch those podcasts. And then I'm going to be more active on doing members-only stuff, whether it's from my moped or my e-bike, or I'm trying to buy myself a chest mount.
Don't
that doesn't accentuate my man boobs.
Don't buy that. I think we may have found a better solution for you.
Okay, thanks. I'm not buying nothing. I know that you and I are going to test out our membership-only stream from your little digital editing station back in engineering land right after the show.
Yeah.
So maybe
it'll be on your phone.
Maybe you can show. Yeah, it'll be on my phone. Maybe you can show me what you might have in mind with regards.
Phone.
Maybe you can. Oh man, what the hell is that going on? Maybe you can show me what you have in mind for. I'm mindful of my man boobs too, so I don't want my man boobs all squeeze together. If you could, please.
That's when they look the best. Squeeze them together.
Is this Pat McAfee?
Their general manager.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Pat, this would be a great time to have Aaron Rodgers on.
Aaron was traveling Tuesday.
Yeah, I guess he was traveling to Cal for the 20-year his 20-year anniversary or 20-year reunion. Is where he was going. So I think they have a bye week this week.
Fired their general manager, Joe Douglas.
Wow. Whoa.
This morning. Joining us now.
Now, Pat McAfee is single-handedly the biggest Aaron Rodgers proponent there is, including Aaron makes I think an every Tuesday appearance on Pat McAfee's show. And basically Pat McAfee's co-host is A.J. Hawk, who played, I think, 10-plus seasons with Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay. Former Ohio State, then went on, I think he retired a Cincinnati Bengal.
Yes, he did.
A.J. Hawk.
To talk about it, ladies and gentlemen, senior NFL insider for ESPN, Adam Schefter. Schefty, this is, I don't know if it's, Aaron will not be on today because they're in the middle of a bye week. So This is Coach Saleh a couple weeks ago, and then Aaron was able to come on. Now Aaron is on traveling, I do believe. I have no idea where, enjoying his bye week. Is that why they made this decision, because they're on the bye week? How long has this been kind of in the works, and what does this mean for the future, Schefty?
Well, it means that it's a complete overhaul in New York with the Jets, and it means that Woody Johnson obviously was losing patience, and when you watch the team, you can't help but be discouraged right now. And they obviously were going to be in a head coaching search. Now it's going to be a head coach and GM search. Joe Douglas's contract was up after this season. I don't know that he wanted to stay there anyway, but the Jets made it simple on him today. And obviously, Woody Johnson fired him this morning, just as he fired Robert Saleh on a Tuesday morning last month. And so the Jets are starting from the ground up again. And when we talk about Aaron's future, that's why it's crazy to even talk. Like, we didn't know who the GM is going to be. We don't know who the head coach is going to be. We don't know who's going to be leading this team, who's making decisions. You can't say that a quarterback will or won't be back when you don't even know who's making the calls on these things.
Yeah.
And so it's
Listen,
Joe Douglas had some.
You guys can, Pat McAfee and everybody else can, and Aaron, whatever this guy named, Adam Schefter, who is supposedly the guru of all NFL. But there's not a chance in hell they bring the guy that has really single-handedly disrupted the Jets more than anybody. Brett Favre, when Brett Favre went to the Jets, there wasn't this much disruption, and there was instant success. I think until he tweaked himself, he had them at, I think at one time on Favre's very first year, he had them at 6-2.
8-3 was right
I'm sorry,
he got hurt and then went 0-5.
Yeah, 8-3. 8-3, got hurt, 0-5. He was only there 1 year, wasn't he? Or
yes,
two?
1 year.
1 year. Then they shipped him to Minnesota, man, and I can see the same path. And then Aaron Rodgers turns into the Aaron Rodgers that, the Jets thought they were getting. Man, the Jets are the most bitched out team in the history of the league. They just get bitched out.
I think the Browns are still ahead of them.
You know what? Them and the Jets are tug of warring for the most bitched out. You're right. Browns are still there because the Jets technically have won a championship with Joe Namath.
I just don't know. I don't know what happens there in Rodgers. I mean, if you take him on, you are taking on so much off the field stuff. I'm not sure how he can still perform on the field. Remember, the Jets just thought they were a quarterback away from going to the Super Bowl. Only another team that thought they were a quarterback away could bring A-Rod in. I don't, man. It just seems like the options are dwindling.
I think that his negotiation and what he wants and what he gets, that really, really diminishes, and if he wants to play in the league, is going to have to come in, tail between your legs, and play, and stop being all this drama nonsense and demand. And you have, I mean, if he wants to play league now, if he wants to quietly retire, no problem. But let's say, Lummy, that some people are speculating that he goes to Minnesota. He goes to Minnesota. If Minnesota's GM's worth his salt, which I think the general manager for GM for Minnesota is actually a strong-headed, pretty successful guy. I don't know why you let go of Kirk Cousins, but at the end of the day, Seth, Rodgers can't come in the way he came in with the Jets and say, I need this guy and that guy. Hell, the Jets almost signed Bakhtiari with 17 blown out knees.
Well, someone still might sign him. Offensive line, you'll take a guy with 17 blown out knees in the middle of the season when times are tough. But
right. He brought in Lazard, he brought in Randall Cobb, he brought in Devontae Adams. It
was his ego. He always wanted to be involved in moves in Green Bay. We all thought because of his greatness that he should have been consulted. I think we see now that they were doing just fine without running the decisions by Aaron Rodgers. And when Rodgers went to the Jets, he was the dude, and they were going to do whatever they needed to do to make him happy because they thought he was the final piece. And he ended up being the final piece to reset their entire organization.
Some great
for the worst.
Yes.
He ended up being completely opposite of what they thought they were getting. Right? It's completely opposite. That'd be like if you ordered, Lummy, a badass steak, and they brought you, a piece of chicken.
Yeah.
Draft picks.
I don't know. Of course, I had to make it food.
Had some misses.
Of course, I had to make it food related. And I think they gave up, a third for Devontae?
Yes.
And a second for somebody else?
Hassan Reddick.
Yeah. Do they even have a first left?
Yes, I think they lucked out on keeping their first pick because Aaron Rodgers got hurt last year.
Zach Wilson.
That's right, Packers. It was a second that could be a one based on if he played 60% of the snaps and he got hurt.
Four snaps in.
Play 4. He got hurt. Hello, you're on the air. 813-90 Bubba. If you'd like to call and talk.
Good morning, Bubba. How you doing today?
Good, buddy.
Hey, you was talking about the Mike Tyson fight potentially being fixed. I kind of have to agree with you. the NFL's starting to get pretty bad too with all this going on with Patrick Mahomes and the referees. Have you seen all this?
No, I've not. I mean, hold on. I've seen it. I've seen it a little bit where they've missed some calls and things like that. I don't know. I mean, they're saying that the referees blew a call when that the Packers illegally blocked the field goal when indeed they didn't. But I don't know when you're as successful as Patrick Mahomes and you get any call or any calls missed and the spotlight is so bright, because I think arguably you would say that Patrick Mahomes is one of the best players in the league. So when you're dealing with one of the best players in the league, of course there's all this controversy about blown calls or no calls. Same thing happened to Michael Jordan. Hold on, same thing happened to Michael Jordan when he was in the league.
Exactly.
They're like, when Michael Jordan physically and is the greatest player ever to play basketball. Did he get a few calls? Yeah. Was that famous last second shot? Did he push off a little bit? Yeah. Does every other guy do that too? Yeah. But when Michael Jordan does it, it's accentuated, and they're like, oh, they gave Michael Jordan a break. That push off or that doesn't play the game for you, and that doesn't make the basket for you.
Well, one play shouldn't decide an entire game anyway.
I mean, the lack of face mask call or something like that, that's going to happen. But, one play, for the most part, usually doesn't control the entire outcome of the game. Turnovers, interceptions, those type of things are what determine games, usually not blown calls. Now, I will tell you, in the latter parts of some games when there's, a field goal on the line or you get a potential holding period, yeah, calls can control the game, but usually not.
Well, it's running pretty prevalent on social media, but the reason I brought it up, Bubba, is the betting lines with Vegas. So you've got the Tyson fight everyone thinks was fixed. And then you've got things like Patrick Mahomes. Just last week, he had a 19 rushing yard betting line. And in the last, minute of the game, he knelt the ball. But instead of doing it like normal, he's backing up 5 yards and then kneeling. And it brought him back under that 19-yard rushing line. Do you think we would ever get a whistleblower on Vegas?
No, you're never going to get a whistleblower on Vegas because the mob has a lot to do with it. And, it's just, listen, you said it earlier and you glossed over it, but you said the internet and social media is going crazy over it. And usually that's the dumpster fire that you want to stay away from.
Well, Bubba, I'll finish with this. I think the steel curtain's going to surprise everyone this year. I love your show. You guys have a great morning. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Jason Thomas, Lummy, 20 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Moving right along. This is
agents in Massachusetts arresting 2 illegal immigrants facing accusations of alleged sex crimes against.
I think we're going to see a lot of this now that Trump's going to be in charge, and I'm all for it. Let's arrest illegal immigrants that are causing crimes. That's where you start. Like, boom, if we pull you over or you get arrested for doing something bad and you're an illegal immigrant, you may be going to our prison for a few days, but it's only a few days until we can send your ass out of here. Or, I don't know, maybe, Lummy, if the crime's so bad, maybe now officially you're part of our penal system because we can't let a guy that murdered a family of 4 just, out back to Venezuela. Now maybe you are officially part of our prison system. True. I think we need to build another prison just for immigrants and just really have it, out of control. Let them just go crazy.
Like one of those Russian prisons?
Yeah,
Where they don't get to see the light of day?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I think we need to build a really, really, really badass.
But they have to, hunch over to walk and everything?
All of that. I think we Google the worst prisons of the world, and we take a little bit from all of it. You got to bend at the waist, whole 9 yards.
Children in 2 separate instances on Nantucket. 2 illegal immigrants facing accusations of alleged sex crimes against children in 2 separate instances on Nantucket. Molly Line has the latest in Boston. Good morning, Molly.
Good morning, Dan.
In Nantucket, which is really uptight. It's really, really blue-blooded and uptight Nantucket. And you got 2 illegal immigrants that are doing crimes on children.
And these Boston ICE agents have arrested these 2 illegal immigrants, as you mentioned, on the island of Nantucket, each charged with numerous sex crimes against a child. These are separate cases. The first, 49-year-old...
I mean, I'd take him out back and give him the old Yeller treatment. Right?
Just shoot him right in the back of the head.
I mean, if you got DNA evidence, or on them or an admission, take them out back. Just give them the old Yeller gimmick.
Perfect.
Call their country up and said, hey, you won't be seeing Juan anymore. He raped 2 children. And we gave him the old Yeller gimmick.
What are they going to do about it?
Yeah.
Salvadorian national Elmer Sola unlawfully entered the United States, an unknown...
Hold on. Unlawfully entered the United States. Strike 1.
In an unknown place, and now stands accused of what ICE officials called horrific and despicable crimes, including indecent assault and battery on a child under 14.
Strike 2.
The field office director for Enforcement and Removal Operation Boston, Todd Lyons, vowing his fellow officers will not tolerate such a threat to the children of our New England neighborhoods. We will continue to prioritize the safety of our public by arresting and removing egregious non-citizen offenders. This comes along with the arrest of another Salvadorian man, also here unlawfully, also charged with sex crimes against a child on Nantucket Island. ICE arrested 28-year-old Brian Daniel Aldana Arevalo earlier this month after he was released by the...
Lummy, guilty.
Guilty.
Just based on the straight name.
Mexicans.
Nantucket District Court in late July after arraignment on child rape charges.
Rape! This guy's raping kids.
And Boston agents also had a busy month there on the island, arresting a Brazilian man who re-entered the United States illegally, charged with indecent assault and battery. When he failed to show for arraignment, ICE took Jean do Amaral Belafonte into custody. All 3 men
guilty.
Remain in custody. Dana?
Molly, thank you.
Mexicans. Freedom, terror.
Wow.
Out. Just old Yeller. Like what? First of all, the one dude from Brazil, we sent him back already.
He snuck back in.
Sneaked back in.
Yeah, but now they finna get rounded up.
Now
the hard way.
Now you fit to get rounded up the hard way.
Oh,
that
dude.
should be. If you should be actually a spokesperson for President Trump, send it over to Seth Kushner. Seth, what do we? What's our new immigration policy?
If you illegal, you finna get rounded up and maybe curb stomped in the process.
Hard way juice.
There's really no laws about when we round you up and throw you back in a van. We can do whatever we want to.
And here's the deal, man. When you throw you in the back of a van and you're all shackled, you can't really stop your momentum around like curves and stuff like that. You're back there just rattling around like a pinball.
That's right. And they're just going to drive through South America and just let you out somewhere. They're not even going to tell you.
Fitting around you up, bitch. I mean, I think we should take all illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
And, put them in a big-ass plane. We have planes, like when they send for paratroopers and stuff, that they can put like 200 dudes in the belly of this plane, and then they just all jump out the back, with their parachutes, and they're going to invade a bad guy, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think we send them and we fly them over their country, and we give them maybe not the best parachutes in the world.
Ones that may or may not open?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe ones that, we've already used 100 times, and, they're just sitting in the storage somewhere. They're like, okay, Juan, jump out. This is your area. See, I don't want to jump out. Then you at gunpoint, you actually make him jump out.
Yeah.
And you could actually, man, that would be a great YouTube channel. Illegal immigrants paratrooping home. I'd watch it.
We should start it.
We should.
Start rounding them up.
Look at the picture of Red at the Himalaya, and then Lummy in the 40th birthday. See, I like these pictures that we're getting on my wall. If you'd like to have a picture on the back of my wall, Bubba Army Pics. Bubba Army, P-I-C-S. P-I-C-S. Bubba Army Pics at gmail.com. When we come back, we're going to get into the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fixed. Completely fixed. In fact, I can't even play the Alex Stein audio because I think there's cussing in it, is there not?
Yeah, I try to listen to all of it, and they weren't too happy with it.
We can just ask Alex. Listen, we played a little bit of it, but there's a lot of cursing. But the general consensus, we'll ask the person that was asking the questions. The general consensus seems like everybody, 90% of everybody that walked out of there was not happy with the outcome. And when you've put together the largest outside of Vegas boxing gate, walk-up gate, meaning let's not forget, what did they say, 60 million watched it on Netflix?
Yeah, 60 million. Did they say 60 million homes or 60 million people?
I thought 60 million homes.
Oh, man.
So you got 60 million homes. And look at us. Just look at us. We had 10 people.
We had Netflix logged on on 4 different accounts, though, too, so.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
No, don't do that, please. Why not, dude?
I heard real men don't look in other men's pockets.
Okay, buddy.
That's what Dame Dash said.
That's who?
Dame Dash. And so you're looking in my pocket. I'm sorry your friends are gone. I can tell that you're hurt.
Thank you, Big E, Goober Lips, Neil Mounts, Brazier.
I bless the rains down in Africa.
He doesn't care about his legacy.
Gotta do the things we never Ooh, 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 ooh.
Everyone, Brian from Philly.
It's the Serengeti. Some little dick muncher was trying to negotiate a $65 card last night. They offered me 61, and I was like, okay. And then before the guy got his offer in, it sold for fucking 65. That's what you get for trying to save $4, right?
Yeah, bitch.
You snooze, you lose, $4 bitch boy. I let him hear about it too. And I blocked him.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oregon. Jason Thomas. Thank you. $20 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Also, if you're listening to us on Pinellas County on 98.3, it's the FM dial, or AM 820. It doesn't matter. Hell, we should probably just tell people within that thread on our Facebook page, which is the first thing that comes up. If you're listening to us even on AM 820 and wherever, let's just not make this specifically about Pinellas County. Let's just make this about AM 820 as well. But so it doesn't matter if you're listening to me on AM 820 on 96.7 in Hillsboro, or the big blowtorch 98.3 in Pinellas. Take a picture of your dial and send it, and go to my Facebook page, which is at the Bubba Army, and take a picture and post it in the comments section. Alex Stein in about 15 minutes. Or so.
Yes.
Alex was most recently. I don't know that he posted his going to the Dallas City Commission meeting where I gave him. Remember last week I had him on where he needed to get into the mayor a little bit about
Nikita
swiping right on Bumble and having a date with Nikita, and the first date was going to be to pick up his children.
I did not see it.
He might have recorded it, Bubba, but his movie came out last week, and he might have been doing some publicity for that. And along with his other stuff, I saw him setting up on campuses saying, "Debate me about anything." So,
yeah,
you never
Charles Kirk.
You never know what he's got in the hopper and what's actually come out.
He's probably in the can, and he's going to strategically, when he's running a little bit, he's probably got so much stuff right now that he's 5-6 deep in the can.
Oh yeah,
do we have a little bit of rain coming in?
I think we already did.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, it's been raining. It's a cold front, right?
Rained all night.
Yeah, rain. Yeah.
Nice. So, again, go to my Facebook page at the Bubba Army and take me a pic of either AM 820, 96.7 in Hillsboro, and 98.3 in Pinellas. Because, Lummy, I am talking to somebody in Tampa.
Oh, nice.
And I'm doing this for a reason. And that's all I'm going to say. Your participation in this project for me that I just laid on you, that you have an hour left to complete, could potentially pay huge dividends for me. That I think that a lot of people don't realize, a lot of managers and decision makers don't realize just how big the show still is in this area. Because our station doesn't subscribe to the ratings. So We're out here playing the best football in the entire league, but we don't get to play the game.
Nope.
We're in constant practice.
We're Notre Dame, no conference.
Yeah, but we don't get invited to anything. We don't keep score. We're great as hell.
We just have fun doing it.
Yeah, we're great as hell.
Hierarchy gifted 10 memberships.
Thank you. You can also get a membership on our YouTube channel. That's everything. Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, X, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, all at the Bubba Army.
Man, your angry testicle just got a free membership. I've been waiting for one to come my way all morning long.
You haven't got one yet?
No, Lummy got that first one, and
I think the Bubba Army got one too.
Now, after I've seen your angry testicle get one, man, I'm gonna just have to keep hanging in.
Are you in the hopper?
I'm in here, baby. I'm in YouTube. I'm joined. I'm subscribed.
Somebody probably needs to throw like a $5.
We don't want. Listen,
it's random.
I'm holding my little mouth open. It'll happen when it happens.
Okay. So, Lummy, we were talking about, we got like 10, 15 minutes before we got a break and go to talk to Alex. Alex Stein, Pimp on a Blimp, Primetime 99, nighttime guy on the Blaze TV. He actually has some good content of people walking out of the AT&T facility after Saturday nights. Friday. Was it Friday night? Friday nights Netflix, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight. And the majority of the people, I can't play it because there's a lot of cursing, but the majority of the people's like fixed. And here's various excerpts of people and the conspiracy theory and people breaking it down as to why they think it was fixed. I think it was fixed. I do. Because I remember we were watching it all, and after the first round, was it 10 or 8 2-minute rounds?
8, right?
8. After the first 2-minute round, after 1 minute, I was saying on the microphone as we were live, at the Content House, I was saying Tyson has him scared. Because Tyson's first half of the 1 minute into the first round, Tyson wasn't really holding back much, and he was landing some punches, and to the point where Jake Paul was getting a little bit nervous or giddy. When Tyson would go to throw a punch, he would be kind of like, you could see that Jake Paul was noticeably flinching. And then after the second round, and after Jake Paul whispered something in Tyson's ear, it's like Tyson just refused to throw any power punches and just kept his gloves, up. In fact, they're saying the reason he had to bite his left hand, the announcers noticed. Stephen Bravo gifted 1 sub. Maybe did you get it? Did you get it, Seth?
No, Josie got it.
Josie's on a vacation far away. That would be a song you would like. You yacht rocking little bitch.
Me?
Yeah.
I hate yacht rock.
Yeah.
I told Drew whenever he would do Yacht Rock Friday, I disliked it.
Did you quit?
I quit just because of that, yeah.
I am Seth Kushner. I don't want to explore podcasting or go to LA and be a producer. I'm quitting because we do Yacht Rock Fridays.
Well, he gave everybody their own day of intro music, so, I couldn't complain too much.
Right. But when you do like Asia, Heat of the Moment, and that's all Yacht Rock.
No, I know. No, he was big into Yacht Rock. It was a big part of our show.
You're a part of some of the songs that you sing are Yacht Rock.
Not so sure about that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say
gifted a sub.
Chip Jones gifted a sub. Who got it?
Natalie.
And Chip was waiting. Chip was waiting for one too.
Maybe you should in chat, Seth, just put Seth here.
No, it's random, but it's just that's the good thing about it, Bub. It's very random how it goes.
And you got to understand, there's 1,243 people in there.
Yeah,
this is truly like winning the Powerball. So I don't know if the excerpts that I have show that conversation.
I sent it to you just in case.
Okay.
It's from the Jumbotron, but it's.
But is it very noticeable?
Yes.
All right. Let me see it right here.
It's actually almost the whole first round.
All right. So but I'm talking about.
Yeah, you'll see it.
Okay. So I'm talking about
where he kind of comes at him. Jake Paul wraps him up, and you see Tyson get in the middle.
So I mean, if you're watching this is the first round. Right here. Is this it right here?
I think so.
So this is. I want you to look at this, and it looks like Jake Paul says something in Tyson's ear, and Tyson gives him like a double acknowledgement tap.
Grouper Lips gifted 5 subs.
Did you see that?
And yeah, because you got to think, it was only 15 seconds in, and Jake Paul wrapped him up.
It looks like. So they go on the ropes at a minute 45.
Or I guess 1:15.
So this is 15 seconds into the round. Because see, it says 1:15.
Yeah.
Right here. Round 1 of 8. And so. So for 2 seconds, Jake Paul looks like he says something to Mike Tyson. Right here, watch. Man, you don't tap a guy on the back like that unless you're acknowledging or giving him the office that you heard what he said.
Bubba, they had, it's 2 things. I think one of them is that I think they had a lot of respect for each other.
They did, a lot.
So now whether that respect came from the fact that Mike Tyson was getting a hell of a payday or what, obviously you saw Jake Paul idolize Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson, respects Jake Paul for what he's doing. But if this was fixed, I just feel like we're robbed of seeing what a 58-year-old could actually do against a 27-year-old, one of the baddest men to ever live, in the 1% of humans that have ever lived, one of the guys that we would go send to fight the aliens, Mike Tyson. We were potentially robbed of seeing him and how he held up. Now, if it was real, we saw that he had 1 round in him, but if it was rigged, I feel like we got robbed of what we could see what he actually would do at 58.
I wholeheartedly agree. And, his performance doesn't line up with all the practice videos that we saw and the tenacity that we saw, and more importantly, his performance does not align with his first round action.
Yeah.
Because his first round action, man, as I'm watching it here, I mean, he had. All right, this is where they did the Iggy. I mean, look at that. Tyson's really throwing. That was a real left, and then he brings it back to his chin. I mean, now listen, watch this left followed by the right and how quick it is. Now, a 58-year-old man, I'm 58.
Yep.
But I wasn't the world's greatest boxer at one time. Maybe the world's greatest radio personality, and my performances daily emulate what Mike did. But if you look at this, man, you don't lose this in 1 round. Watch the crisp and snappiness of this left-right combo. Watch this. I mean,
show that other video, Bubba. Show that other video that you have that pulls up that it's rigged, because they show what a clean shot Tyson would have had.
Yeah.
So
this is the thing this is the most depressing one that I've seen so far.
I mean, Jake Paul is wide open for what Mike Tyson has. Jake Paul has set himself up to be another one of the 42 people that have been knocked out with that overhand right. And he has his head out, his defense is his left arm, jab arm down, and he's wide open, and Tyson goes to throw it and short arms it. Watch. Jake Paul even anticipates the hit.
Yep.
Whew.
I mean,
now, does he miss that, Bubba, at 58?
No. Nobody misses it. If you miss it, you hit the guy. You just don't have the power to knock him. But when you know that it's wide open and that if you bring it full steam, it's over. That's not part of what is you've agreed upon to get you paid, so you short arm it. I mean, it's so over the top and egregious that Jake Paul is prepared for it. Watch him hesitate. Oh man, it's coming. Watch, ready? Oh.
Would that have knocked him out, or they're just saying it just?
I mean, it may not have knocked him out, but it would have knocked him. It may have knocked him down, or it may have put him on the ropes. And at that point, Tyson would have to have attacked him. I mean, I could hit that guy and hurt him. Everybody in this room that practiced for a month on how to throw an overhand right when a guy has dropped his guard and left his grape right out there for you, everybody could make that guy. That's a free hit. And so if you continue on, this is round one. This is round one. And again, that left right there, let me a left with another left, like a left followed by a jab. Like he's quick, he's sharp, he's throwing punches. We're 45 seconds into the first round.
Is that Stein yelling?
Yeah.
Now look, he had him against the ropes, and he tied him up again.
Now, at this point, man, Jake Paul knows if this intensity keeps on, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm flinching. I'm tying up.
Did you look at his eyes, Bubba? Jake Paul's eyes when
he was freaked.
Yeah.
And a boxer only ties up when he's in trouble.
And this is his third tie-up in round one.
Yeah. People are now like, come on, Jake. You're supposed to be all that Johnny Badass, and you've tied up 3 times.
It's okay. Hold up. Relax. Let's go.
Head movement. Boom.
Michael Irvin came out and said that there were no uppercuts. That was in the contract. That you were not allowed to throw an uppercut.
Because Tyson's uppercuts are absolutely deadly.
Yes. Which, again, you could see he didn't throw an uppercut. Again, haven't seen a contract. I don't know how credible of a source Michael Irvin has become, but that's what is being said now.
Teach him a lesson! Come on, Iron Mike.
And if you look at this man, and the fix isn't in yet, but when Tyson starts stalking him down, Jake looks like a little scared bitch on this sequence right here. Watch.
Come on, Iron Mike.
Does that not look like, oh my God, this guy's like
this guy's going off script?
Right, this ain't on script.
Watch,
ready?
Come on, Iron Mike.
13 seconds left.
10 seconds.
And then you never, ever, for the rest of the fight, saw that Tyson again. That Tyson never came out again. Biggest draw in boxing history. That's the story, Lummy. And now out of Hillsborough County, which is Tampa, Florida, a class action lawsuit. Ronald Blue Denton, individually and on behalf of others similarly situated, against Netflix for the buffering issue. Netflix is now being sued for the buffering issue. They should be. They should. They should have to refund a percentage of people. I mean, Seth, they probably have the technology to see if you were,
Well, you gotta send everybody $6 because they potentially might have had a little buffering.
Maybe
Maybe they could comp everybody for a month, but I don't know if they're going to be sending anybody any money back.
I think $6.
Lummy, is this kind of what we're looking for? Did you find this?
Macho and I found it a while ago, and then this is the one, and we have a guy in chat. He said that he can build, so he's local, and he can build something similar to this. But he said that the guy in chat said he has a way that he can, I think it's 3/4 time Willie, that it would kind of delay it to where they're not feeding as much.
It's going to be great when we do a 24-hour feed and we see some crackhead stripping it for parts. 1 in the morning.
Those are some happy chicken.
And see, Lummy, they put the 10 down for the sound effects.
Yeah.
Sweetfarm.org.
Hey, what's up, everyone? My name is Sean Hodgins, and welcome back to my channel.
So, does it show you how you built this?
Yeah.
Oh, then we're in. Macho will build one by tomorrow.
Oh, come on.
I'm just being facetious. That's about project number 625 on Macho's list right now. But at least, Lummy, we know it can be done, right?
Yeah, and there is a guy that says he can do this. So.
Keith Yeager just bought a membership on YouTube. There's a lot of cool things that come with membership, including me and Rhett are going to do our test membership stream after the show. And Lummy, when I'm in Warsaw, I leave tomorrow for Warsaw. Maybe I'll do like a membership only,
In the airport?
Yeah, airport. And I might go live on YouTube and then be like, listen, you know what? I'm going to go, when we land, my feed's going to be members only. So right now I'm at the airport getting ready to get on the plane with the merch crick here. But when I land in Indy and we go live, once we get in our rental car, we're going to be on members only as we're navigating through Indianapolis traffic.
Nice.
So, maybe consider going to our YouTube channel and picking up a membership for $4.99. You can even gift one. Poor Seth's over here looking like with his mouth wide open, just looking to get Baby Bird a gift certificate.
It's all right. That pension that Cox sent to me early, I just spent it all on subs.
You have no
the whole $5.
Seth's loaded. I don't want to ever hear this guy cry poor ever again. Loaded.
Did you really get a pension?
Here's the thing.
Guatemala.
But here's the thing. I need to ask.
I didn't know I had it either, Lummy.
I need to ask like Tom Bean or something. I've been told like when a company sends you your pension,
it's bad for the company.
That
right?
means that they're usually not matching your pension anymore. They've stopped the matching portion of your pension, and they're now offering it to you, your pension in a lump sum or in payments over however long. But that usually means they're either being sold or they're going to file bankruptcy. Cable Dog 66, a membership, Marita, Guatemala. So
either one works for me.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah, finally,
like a big time star.
The goal is to be rich enough to work here for free.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm not rich. Just got a couple chicks.
Rogers,
I got Merch Crick that pays my way.
Hell of a woman. Hell of a woman.
She's my sugar mama. Merch Crick's my sugar mama. I got 2 sugar mamas. My sister. I got 3. My mom gives me some money. I'm the degenerate son that had it all but lost it all. It's okay. I'm having fun.
It's all right. Yeah, it's
Paul Rogers. What's up, Mark?
I don't feel like my Head and Shoulders has been working lately.
Yeah, I feel like Head and Shoulders changed up their.
No, you guys do. There's so much better stuff.
What is it?
Well, you got your pension now. You probably afford the real fancy stuff.
Well, what is the fan? Just buy the next most expensive one?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perd Plus, baby.
Just go up the shelf. You got store brand, Head and Shoulders, and then the next shelf up.
Yeah, I might get 6 bottles of the good shit. Damn right, Sleepy. I feel like I should have known I had a pension, but it's a nice surprise. I use Head and Shoulders for my beard too. It doesn't work. Dude, Stein's looking tough, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him that. Hey.
Go.
You're looking tough, like you're training, like you're like a Rocky 7 or something.
I know, that's the vibes.
Look at you, brother.
I got a hard week coming up.
The barp rings came in yesterday. Yours looks awful nice. You better be not missing
I
that.
already talked to Jenny Durst about
Jenny Durst. The only reason Jenny Durst is even coming is because she's a huge Alex fan.
She already supposedly got a limousine service to take us to the Hard Rock.
Oh
casino.
Jesus! And she's an absolute. Don't try to follow her in gambling because she's a millionaire. She's a legitimate.
I gamble with millionaires all the time. I'm not that.
Yeah.
I don't play like that.
I mean, she may lay down if you're you play craps.
Not really. Pre loves craps.
Yeah.
Why, does she play craps?
Oh yeah, she'll play craps. She'll play roulette. She'll play blackjack. She'll play poker.
I'll be on the roulette wheel, just picking numbers. Hopefully we pick
like if you're throwing down like a 25 chip, she's throwing down 100.
Oh, easy. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm excited. I'm excited for Barb. I'm actually about to. Well, I'm waiting. I got the Southwest credit card, and if I spend over $15,000 in the next, and I'm about to hit that threshold, I'll get enough points to get the companion pass. So now, anytime I fly on Southwest, I get a free pass for a page.
Well, if you get a Southwest credit card, then
you got to get the credit card, and you got to get it like at a certain thing, or you can get 2 Southwest credit cards, a business and a personal, and you'll get the companion pass. And the companion pass on any time I buy a flight, even the lowest fare, the want to get away fare, you get a companion ticket. You get one ticket
free.
Yes, yeah, for free.
Wow.
Companion pass.
Now we didn't see the Dallas mayor thing.
They screwed me over because they made me speak at the end of the meeting, and it was the longest meeting of the year. So I did. By the time I would have even gotten to speak at the end of the day. So they let the first. This is how it works. There's like
Hold on, but I want you to save it for the air because that was the last thing that we had spoke of was that you were going, and then we went through your AT&T stuff, but there was a lot of cussing, so we couldn't play it on the air. We have to play it on an after show.
It's funny. One of the guy that was cussing, I didn't even know. It's some guy named like Weston Donaldson. He's one of the biggest YouTubers. The guy with the.
You should become his friend.
I know. I sent him a message on Instagram. He hadn't responded yet. and then on top of that, I had a sold out show.
All right, hold on. We're going on.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Pimp on a Blimp, Primetime 99, Blaze TV, nighttime host, good friend of mine, Alex Stein on the phone. He's our every Wednesday guest about this time. We spend about 20, 30 minutes with him. Alex, how you been, my friend?
I'm good. I'm coming back after a late night. I drove in from San Antonio, which has, the fattest women in America.
I lived there. I lived in San Antonio for about a year in 1989, 88, 89.
Well, I was there speaking at the great University of Texas San Antonio, UTSA, and I got protested, Bubba. You'd love it. There was like about 25 protesters en masse that all showed up to try to shut me down. And then on top of that, I went and I tabled, and I went and I debated a bunch of college kids yesterday. So I was there from 10 in the morning till 9 p.m. at night.
Somebody said that you set up a table that says, debate me about anything, bitch. Let's go.
Yeah, I debated anything. And instead of saying Charlie Kirk, I said debate Charlie Kurt. Charlie Kirk is the guy that started Turning Point USA. He's one of the most successful conservative media personalities, and he started a college organization that I get to go speak at. So I debated anybody on anything. They had a mechanical bull. It was huge protesters. A guy came and got arrested, and I tried to stop him from getting arrested. He grabbed a bunch of our, tchotchkes and ripped them up. And I told the cops, like, don't arrest the guy. They still arrested the kid. Or I think they might have taken him to a mental hospital. They didn't tell me, but they like put him in handcuffs.
Now, how did the turning point? So the turning point is usually inside of a auditorium or something like that.
Well, yeah, but they do tabling, Bubba. So where they'll set up tables and you'll hand out the stickers, the buttons. Do you want to sign up? Would you like to come to a club event?
But I mean, so do they do the tabling before the event or after?
Before the event. So at 10 in the morning, I had a table there and I had my camera crew.
That's where you're there, kind of just promoting the event, handing out some shotchkas and some stickers.
Yeah, tchotchkes and all the junk.
So don't forget, I'm going to be at that XYZ auditorium today at 3:30. Hopefully, you can come see us.
But and also
Yes.
Charlie Kirk, he always tries to debate people that come up and debate him, and there's always viral moments
at the tabling.
Yeah, at the tabling.
Yeah, Bubba, you've seen his clips. He's famous for arguing with these college kids on these college campuses. But I was doing some crazy debate techniques. We're talking about abortion. I was debating these black girls, and they're like, I think you should have abortion. I was like, well, I don't think you should let random dudes bust nuts inside of you. And they were dying laughing. And can we not say that on the radio?
Yeah, probably not. Trump's getting ready to throw in a real conservative FCC.
No, he's all about free speech, Bub. I read about him. He's good. Yeah.
Okay.
No, he's not putting some conservatives. See, some of Trump's picks I don't like already. Some of these picks, Dr. Oz. What does Dr. Oz do?
I got to tell you, man, it looks like he's pandering a little bit on some of this stuff, right?
Well, it's better than half those twinks, though.
I mean, listen, it is better than what we got now. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
These snowflake and DEI, like the guy in charge of the border, man. That dude's no nonsense, man.
Homan's he's awesome.
He's going to end up being his demeanor and what he does is going to make him a rock star. He's going to do his 4 years with Donald, but he's going to set himself up to be a rock star.
No, he was great. And I was debating a lot of people about immigration, and I was using all his lines. I was like, well, your abuela's going to go with you. Your padre's going to go with you.
Did you see where, Linda McMahon has now been announced, the Secretary of Education, but aren't they dissolving that? Isn't he eliminating this?
Oh, yeah, they said they're going to get rid of it. But, I think Jimmy Carter put the Department of Education in 1970, whatever, and we went from number 1 academically to now we're 29th in the world academically.
But it looks like I was reading on with the Linda McMahon, she may be the last one, and they're going to, while she's in a transition it
so
to
they're
going
to be they're going to use her 4 years to transition it to the States.
Yes.
And so, but she gets the 4-year rub to being able to do it.
Yes.
To do it.
While the state set it up.
Seth, what did you say yesterday was a joke? Jimmy Carter never thought that he'd live long enough to have a president that was worse than him.
No, I don't have any. I don't have a lot of presidential jokes at all. But
I think you did say that.
Oh, maybe it was Dr. Dan.
Yeah, nobody thought that Jimmy Carter would be able to live long enough to find a president that was worse than him. But I think he did.
He did, but real quick, we can talk politics all day long. I'm starting to get sick of it.
Yeah, I'm tired of it too.
I had Candice Michelle, WWE superstar and former women's champion on, and she had a storyline where she was Vince McMahon's sex slave. She had a storyline where they had a small swimming pool full of pudding, so it looks like they were wrestling in poop. She's a very nice person. I tried to get her. I pulled up all the allegations on Vince McMahon, all this stuff. She wouldn't say one negative thing about Vince and said that he was anything.
She was paid handsomely and has a very ironclad NDA kicker. I'm just telling you.
You think that's why?
Well, is there a bunch of scuttlebutt that him and her were together? I mean, is there a
They
bunch?
had a fake. They were dating on WWE.
On the storyline, the storyline. They've rated the 10 most intense storylines. There's one of these, rating channels.
Right.
And number 2 was the most controversial storyline is that she was Vince McMahon's sex slave. And this was in the before the Attitude Era. I don't know, the late 2000s, whatever that era was.
It was after the Attitude Era.
After the Attitude Era.
After the Attitude. And she didn't say one thing. I was like, did he ever send you any text messages? Did he try to defecate on you? I pulled up the article about how he defecated on his employees. I go, well, isn't that weird that you guys are wrestling in poop and then he's pooping on his employees? Did he ever try to poop on you? And she was very professional. Didn't say.
Did you bring up
one
like
negative.
any like Johnny Laurinaitis or any of the other handlers that have been like a part of this current latest crap storm that he's in when he was passing chicks off to various coworkers, one of which was Johnny Laurinaitis, which is married to one of the Bella twins' moms.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, and who's the guy that slept with all the ring boys? You remember that was a big controversy.
And we had a guy that called the show that was a ring boy.
He said he was the original ring boy.
He was the original ring boy.
That wasn't touched.
But he went untouched. The guy never really did anything to him, but he knows a bunch of ring boys. Of course, he's not wanting to give us any information. So it seems like to me that there's a lot of allegations, but when it comes to people really talking about this, I mean, outside of the Netflix documentary, that's all you're getting.
Yeah, but didn't you say when you were with the boys, like everyone knew about Pat Patterson?
Oh, everybody knew about Pat Patterson. It was just everybody knew Pat was gay, but he didn't mess with anybody. Like it was all adults or dudes outside the industry. It was never any wrestlers or no wrestlers young wrestler boys had to do anything to get ahead in the business. Pat was. I don't know how to say this, but Pat was like legitimately above board gay.
Oh, okay.
Like not trying to take an 18-year-old kid at Ohio Valley. That's one of their territories that they had used as a developmental. Take an 18, 19-year-old attractive kid and said, hey, if you get gay with me, I'll put you over. There was none of that with Pat. He was just, it was just known that he was gay, and he stayed in his little own lane and didn't really, didn't cause any issues. Well, now what happened last time we spoke to you? Last week we were greasing and lathering you all up for your big mayor city of Dallas meeting, and we were going to have you. I actually gave you a few ideas that you were going to use, and you were going to tell the mayor. Hey,
then I found Nikita on Bumble. I had it all set up. But see, this is what Eric Johnson does. And then to come to find out, I'm driving to the meeting, and I get a call from my dad. He said, Eric Johnson was at Mar-a-Lago on election night. So I was going to go there and do a full. I saw Nikita. I was going to take her out, and I'm still willing to take her out. But I realized that we need to become friends. You're a Trump fan now. I'm a Trump fan now. I could potentially be the stepfather to your kids. I was going to try to put him over and try to mend the fences. But, of course, he does this gimmick where 20 people are signed up to speak. They used to let all the speakers speak at the beginning of the meeting. Now they just let the first 5 speakers speak, and I'm never on that top 5 list. And then they make you wait to the very end of the meeting.
Even if you were legitimately early enough to be part of the top 5 list.
I signed up the day after it closes for the next week. I've signed up. I've had to have been the first person multiple times.
But they automatically don't have some type of accounting system, so they just put you at number 18.
Well, they know this woman, Miroslava Martinez. I know the assistant city secretary, and I know the secretary, Billy Ray Johnson, is the city secretary.
Why don't you sue them? Sue them.
I am. I've sued them. I've sued Plano. I just got a settlement with Plano for $4,500. So thank you, Plano.
Yeah, but Texas. I mean, why don't you depose these people and say, hey, listen.
I should, but it's a pain in my derriere.
I know, but hold on. It's a pain in your derriere, but it sets precedent moving forward that they can't do that to you anymore. When you depose,
but no, this is the thing is they've talked with their legal law firm, and this is where they figured out where they can legally do this, where they can put the rest of the speakers at the end. So legally, actually, if I try to sue them for the way that they're running the meetings, I couldn't win because he does have jurisdiction over the meeting.
But do they have a disclaimer or a bylaw that says no matter how early you sign up, it's at our discretion as to where we position you, or is it just like it's just normally in life, the first person signs up and the second person signs up. That's the order that you go in. Unless they have bylaws that says they have the ability to rearrange it, you could sue them for that. And at least,
Well,
or,
maybe,
at
but
least get them to admit that they do that.
Well, Dallas has the worst rules. In most cities, you can speak at every meeting. In Dallas, Texas, at the city council, you can only speak once a month. So they have all kinds of weird rules.
Well, that's the Alex Stein rule. They had
that rule before I even started. The Alex Stein rule is to put the speakers at the end of the meeting because nobody wants to stay for the 7-hour meeting. But they have a special meeting called December 4th that I'm going to, that I'm already signed up for, that I'm going to go raise all kinds of hell at. And
what you should do is you should camera yourself signing up at the first minute that they.
You have to sign up. You have to sign up. You have to be minimally signed up 48 hours before the meeting too. You can't even go to the Dallas City Council meeting and sign up on the day of the meeting, which is BS.
No, what I'm saying is you should videotape yourself when it finally goes online 48 hours and 1 second before, or I'm saying 47 hours and 59 seconds, 1 second into it being available, you show yourself signing up, and then you see where you get positioned. You know damn well that at 47 minutes and 59 seconds, you're number one. There's nobody else. There's no way. There's no other way.
No way somebody signed up that
So when you
quick.
go there and they got you at 18th, that's the evidence you need to, when you're suing them or deposing them, to say, how can I be the first person that came into your system, and you could subpoena their logs and the whole 9 yards, but yet you always make me last because you're discriminating against me.
Well, they are discriminating against me. I mean, this would be a little harder to prove. It sounds so easy, but on paper it's like, film myself logging on right after, and then I show it. Nobody's going to give a damn. That's the problem. Most people just don't.
I mean,
even
you got
care.
this hotshot ambulance chasing attorney that'll go out and
I got the great hotshot.
I know. So do all the work for him. Just videotape yourself signing up first. Send that to him and say, let's depose the people that schedule the meetings, and then you just ask them a couple questions. What's the bylaws that you use or the guide that you use as to how you schedule people in what order? And if they're like, well, it's based on...
I think if they have user choice or whatever they want to call it, I think they can actually put the order however they want. I don't think that they have to.
That doesn't seem fair. That doesn't seem fair at all.
Well, life's not fair is what I'm realizing, Bubba. The older I get, I'm realizing how.
Are you training for the new Rocky movie or something?
Well, it's 46 degrees, and I'm trying to get into my fitness life. So as soon as I'm done here, I drove all night last night. So I was in San Antonio. I got here last night at 1:45 p.m. because I was all juiced up. I didn't go to sleep till like 2:15
a.m.
And I had to wake up. I mean, I know you guys wake up early, but so this is my day. I ordered a new stove. I went to Home Depot. I spent $559, Black Friday sale. I needed a new stove. So I gotta go work out before the Home Depot delivery guy gets here.
Stainless steel?
It was stainless steel, yeah, to match my refrigerator. And then, so get the oven. Got to deal with the Home Depot people. Then I got to go do my show. I got Elijah Irvin on, Michael Irvin's son, who's been going viral because he's a rapper. And Michael tried to call his son out and say that he grew up in a 20,000 square foot gated mansion.
That's a good get.
That's a good get.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Elijah Irvin, I know. I worked hard. I got him on. So he's coming on tonight to talk about his dad, and he's a rapper.
Now, did him and his dad have an adversarial relationship?
No, they're actually tight. What's funny is they're close, and that's kind of like how I am. I would talk crap about my dad, but we're tight. So I think that's kind of what their relationship is. Like his dad was dogging him out a little bit, and he kind of dogged him back out on social media. It's not like personal.
Has he been to any Colorado games with his dad?
I don't think Tut has. Elijah, his son, I follow social media. I haven't seen him, but I have seen him and his dad. They were at a Halloween party together. Him and his dad.
Well, his dad's the one that's calling. He's the most vocal about Deion leaving Colorado and bringing Shador to Dallas, with Deion being the coach. And Deion actually doesn't want that. Like he's not interested in that. But Irv is just going crazy. I guess he's had meetings with Jerry Jones. I mean, you live in Dallas. Is that the scuttlebutt that Deion could potentially? I mean, that Dallas wants Deion. I don't think Deion wants Dallas.
Bubba, I've been a Dallas Cowboys fan my whole life. I've never seen the state of Texas, city of Dallas, so dejected by the Dallas Cowboys. And we've had low points, but I think we said this last time. Cowboys are always 9-7, 10-6, 8-8 in our worst years. You know, when we have a
no,
bad
but then,
year,
then last year you're 13-3, the number 1 seed, and Green Bay comes in and whips your ass.
It stomped us 26-3 at halftime. I mean, one of the worst performances. The Cowboys have a record. They're the first team to be down by 20 points in 6 straight home games, and we haven't won a game at AT&T Stadium in the 2024 calendar year, and I don't think we will.
So what? You being obviously living in Dallas, a Dallas Cowboy fan. What do you? I mean, obviously McCarthy's gone. He's gone.
McCarthy stinks. He stunk at Green Bay. He just had Aaron Rodgers. He wasn't a good coach at Green Bay.
Well, he was a decent coach first, and then whatever. But what do you think will happen? I mean, are they screaming bring Dion? Are they screaming as much as the demeanor and the mindset's down, and everybody's really depressed? Are you hearing Dion? Are people saying that?
I mean, yeah, kind of the sports radio people, but they kind of hand wave that. They're like, oh, I mean, Dion's not going to come here. But people are talking about, oh, Jerry's going to just get Dion anyway because he wants the circus, he wants the media attention. Which really, honestly, I don't even care. If we got Dion, he can't be any worse than any of these other coaches.
I mean, Dion might win. I mean, Dion will win you 8 games. I'm just telling you.
That's what I'm saying. He'll get us 500. Dion could be a 500. He could be like Dave Campo and Mike McCarthy and be 13-3 and then lose in the first round. Like, these guys, we're just not a serious sports franchise. We were at that Logan Paul fight. They had the big curtains, but they can't have those curtains for a day game.
Well, here's the deal. The problem is this. Jerry Jones is not a GM. He doesn't know how to build a team.
He fired Jimmy Johnson after he won a Super Bowl, Bubba. He fired a guy after he won a Super Bowl. And he traded 2 first-round picks for Joey Galloway like 3 years later. The guy stinks. The guy stinks in his job.
He's horrible. And I mean, and just what he did to Jimmy Johnson, just what he did to him, and how he was disrespectful and just a complete.
Hey, Bubba, we haven't won a home game since we inducted Jimmy Johnson into the Cowboys Ring of Honor. The Cowboys are 0-6 or whatever, 0-10 at home since we inducted Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson wins a Super Bowl and gets fired. It's because Jerry Jones is the only owner. There's a reason why owners aren't GMs, and Jerry Jones is showing you why. Because he has too much. He's too close to the business end of it and the athletic end of it that I don't think he can assess talent. I really can't. Although the Herschel Walker trade pretty much was one of the best trades ever. It built, it probably won you 2 Super Bowls.
Jimmy Johnson did that trade. Jimmy Johnson was the architect of that trade.
All right, then credit to Jimmy Johnson. But until they bring in, but here's the deal: they bring in a general manager, and Jerry Jones is just going to dabble in it. The poor guy's not going to be able to just really be. If he wants to pull the trigger on anything, he's got to run it up the flagpole.
But this is the thing. This is what, forget Jerry Jones. He had a daughter, got a flight attendant in Little Rock, Arkansas, pregnant because he was flying there all the time. And he had her sign a contract where he would pay for her college, buy her a Range Rover, give her a $1 million trust fund as long as she never said that he was his daughter. She came out in the last couple of years and said, oh, Jerry Jones is my daughter. He paid for my college, paid for this. I want some more money. And he sued his daughter. He ended up settling it, but he sued his own biological daughter that he had out of wedlock because he's that big of a scumbag.
Because she broke the NDA, and so
he broke the NDA and he sued her.
Oh man!
Yes, he sued her. You didn't know about this because he has the media hardly ever covers it. So yeah, I mean, that just shows you the type of person he is. But because we're only on for a couple more minutes, you guys had the Content House. I was watching the clips. That looked very fun. Seth and Babyface.
It was a learning experience. We learned from it. We learned what to do and not to do the next time, and we also learned not to tie the Content House into an appearance late the next day. Just because the Content House in itself is exhausting if you keep things moving along. But
if you're on 24/7, so Bubba, I'm flying to Boston to go be on the show called Fish Tank, which is like that. It's a 24/7 live stream reality show, and Pri is pissed because I go on the show and I'm ripping cigarettes and I'm yelling and they have cameras in the toilet, so they got to blurt out. So you're pooping on cam, you're doing everything on cam. It's a house with cameras.
Now is prepaid allowed to be there or no?
I could probably get an exception to have her on, but I just don't bring her on because it's too degenerate. It's just
not only that, but you just still want your fans to be able to size her up and be able to just know a lot about her. You want to keep.
I don't know if it's his fans he's worried about.
No, I don't. Trolls. You want to keep trolls away from prepaid. You really do.
Well, not even that. And she gets trolled even. Like if she's not in the limelight, they find her Twitter and then they yell this, that. which is a pain. But really, I just don't bring her on the show because it's just so degenerate. It's people that are competing for $50,000 as if it was $5 million, which $50,000 is a lot of money. I'm not sneezing at that. But these people are on these reality shows, and it's a 24/7 internet show, and you get to interact with TTS, so that people can do donations and they can say stuff to us. And every donation is like the N-word. Every donation is, very, very edgy stuff. So it's a little too edgy for her, I would say.
So what else is going on with you, my friend?
Well, so I'm going to Tim Pool Thursday night. I'm going Friday all night on Tim Pool. Then I'm flying to Boston. I got to be on camera for 3 days, 24/7. Then it's dang Thanksgiving, and then the year's basically over.
How's the movie doing?
Yeah. I forgot to ask.
The movie's good. The movie's better than I expected. Honestly, the movie is way better than I expected.
Have you already break even?
I didn't invest any money in it. But,
no, I know, but I'm saying, if you've got the brisk sales that I think, you're probably already even.
It doesn't start selling till February. You can buy it in February. But listen, it's not even about the money. I just can't believe all these young black people could put this project together. They worked their butt off. And I felt so bad because, I'm the pimp on a blimp, and sometimes I take that for granted, and I get mad about stuff. But there was about 3 or 4 black actors that were at the party, and they were devastated because their scenes had got cut from the movie.
Oh,
and we're, everybody's treating this movie like it's the Avengers or something. And it's just a black comedy about. And let me tell you something. In this movie, I didn't realize. I read the script. I knew a little kid died. But about 7 people die in this movie. Every scene, that guy's dead. Every scene, that guy's dead. A lot of death. And I asked the director, I remember after, I was like, I didn't realize so many people died in this movie. He's like, yeah, well, it's got to be a representation of the streets. And so everybody dies in the hood. So the movie is actually more serious. And
you guys are
made Paige cry. Pre was crying from the movie. It was that emotional.
Now, people can get it how? They can only get it through your world right now, right?
Well, not yet. Well, we just had the premiere. Now they got a premiere in Jackson, Mississippi. They're doing a premiere in, I think, Florida, but on February, I think it comes out like February 2nd, where you can download it. You can pay like $5, and they got the website.
But so people can't even really buy it right now?
No, we just did the premiere. It's kind of like
you're just doing like big movie theater premieres. You're not even offering it to. Now, are you charging people to get into the premiere?
Well, yeah, it was $20 to get into the premiere.
Sure, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you've done what? Just one?
We sold
premiere?
out. I mean, the Dallas theater sold out. There was like 2 seats in the whole theater.
What was the capacity there?
Well, it was I don't even count, but it was Angelica movie theater, so it wasn't like one of these AMC Grands. So it probably held 100 people.
I was gonna say 200-300, something like that.
Not even. I'd say 100 because it's like one of those small. It's like an art. It was an art theater kind of deal.
Right. Because I'm trying to think. I'm trying to maybe have you help me with my situation that's coming out on how we roll that out and through a premiere.
Yeah, well, this would be a good litmus test to see how we do that.
But I'm gonna offer mine in my world first to buy. Mm-hmm. In my world, and then potentially offer it other places after we've ran it in my world for a while. But I'm gonna need your help, like to get it. To get on Tim Pool and things like that.
Yeah, well, I told Lummy, because you guys did Content House, I go, well, Content House is such a success, Bubba needs to go on Fish Tank. The show that I'm going on, Bubba, is the biggest underground reality show in the world.
Bubba, I told him he probably wouldn't go to Boston for 2-3 days this weekend. Since you're going to Warsaw.
I'm headed to India. I'm headed to Indiana tomorrow, though. Headed to Indiana tomorrow. My team, my football team, my high school football team is in the semi-state finals. In the semi-state finals for the first time in the history of our school. So I'm going to India. I'm headed to Indiana tomorrow.
That's awesome. My high school, Highland Park, I think we're in like the Bide district or whatever, but we played with the school where Paige went to middle school. It's called Leander, and we beat Leander 48-0. So my high school beat Paige's high school.
You guys are still in the tournament? Still in?
Oh, they're still in. Yeah, they're still in.
All right, my friend.
You know who I played? Matt Stafford was my quarterback, and Clayton Kershaw went to my high school. Do you know that, Bubba?
No, I did not know that. I did not know that. You should get an interview.
You didn't know Matt Stafford was my quarterback?
Does Matt know you?
He was a quarterback of the team. I was the captain of the team. He was a junior. I was a senior. He knows me very well.
Why don't you get him? Why don't you get him on?
You know what? I've reached out to his dang wife and him multiple times. They keep ghosting me. I keep on trying. I'm going to get him on. He knows exactly who I am. But I'm very controversial, and he has brand deals and stuff. He's probably going to go into broadcasting.
Dion goes on to my show.
Who?
Dion goes on to my show.
Well, Well, yeah, but Deion Sanders and Matt Stafford are a little different. I mean, it's just
Deion answers to nobody. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Deion's not worried about getting canceled and all that stuff. And I have word from mutual friends that Matt does like my content. I've messaged him twice. On social media. His wife, his wife got in a little hot water. She said that she dated the backup quarterback at Georgia. Did you see that, Joe Cox?
Yeah.
And that was a big deal.
How about
now? She has a podcast called The Cleat Chaser. I don't know how that's a little too on.
Can you get me on Joe? I want to be on. I want to be on Alex Jones.
We can get you on. I can get you on Alex Jones whenever you want.
I want that.
It's kind of harder to get him on your show because he's just such a. He's kind of a wild guy, but I can get you on Alex Jones right now. I can have you call into. I can get you a Zoom Willie. But dude, their whole bankruptcy thing—that's all crazy. Where the Onion's buying it, then that turned out to be fraudulent. Alex Jones' life is very chaotic. I'd
love to have him on my show first, but he probably wouldn't do that.
He might. I mean, he goes on shows.
Just work that for me, lover, okay? We got to get going.
I tried to get him when he was in Tampa on your damn show, but he was with his wife on vacation. I guess he didn't want to.
I would have had some cocktails ready for him, some gummies. Listen, we're running behind. Talk to you soon, my man.
And January 18th, Barb.
January 18th, Saturday. Jenny Durst is going to be there. She's requesting your appearance.
Prepaid wireless, tees.
I got a place for you to stay. Whole 9 yards. You know that.
See you guys.
Bye, buddy.
Have a good day.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
John's guard.
What's that?
John Guard is a member.
Oh, come back. We'll come back and just throw out a few of those gimmicks, and then we're out of here. And I got to read one little read for Macho Man, which will take me 2 seconds, and then I'm gonna do that test feed with. Can you please ask Mike Musio that we're gonna have to abandon our sponsorship if he can't pay his bill?
He was supposed to be here yesterday.
Yeah, well, it's now the 20th. His check was 20 days ago. I feel you all right.
Fucker.
Oh, man. Man, fish tank sounds appetizing.
You gonna go on it?
God, for what? Is he getting paid to go on?
He gets paid.
He's got to be. Yeah, he's got it.
There's no way he's gonna fly to Boston. It's been 2-3 days.
Yeah, doing that for free.
Bunch of people take a shit. I think that would probably break your mentals.
Yeah, absolutely.
No toilet to go to.
Ugh.
It's not on that. Not on.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think we need a big fucking TV or a sign right here.
What?
Instead of this Falcon. It's the first thing people see when they first fucking walk in. Boom.
It's not even at eye level.
It doesn't matter. It's the fucking ambience of the Willie, cuzzo. And that was just a little touch is all it was. That was a little, hi, how you doing?
Well, I got, I got stuff going on.
Seth?
What?
We all got stuff going on, baby.
That's true. Man, I do not have this podcast.
Hi, Lum.
Hello, Bubba. Thank you, Rudy. Isn't that what it always is? H is Golden fan.
I can't find the Loner and Stoner podcast.
I'm gonna call you the police.
What's that thing that Tuttle has? It's a podcaster.
What?
That board he's got.
Oh, Roadcaster.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, we literally have time for you to maybe give some shout outs for those that have gone to our YouTube channel and signed up for a $4.99 a month membership, which is going to get you some exclusive content and the visual on all of our the majority of our podcasts that we do. What do you have a list? Do you have
Racing
a couple?
Jason, Holic 21, Neil Mount Blazier, Biggie 7375, DJ Mystery 813, Stephen Bravo, T Lincoln, Warthog 61, Pappy Jasper, Mitch the Mark.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. We appreciate it. My first membership only feed will be probably in about 10 minutes with Rhett back in his little Rhett land.
XXL Gaming.
Thank you very much. Seth, did you ever get that free one, or you just got lost in the mix?
No free one today, but you know.
But there's always tomorrow.
I bet I could get Babyface to buy a bunch for us tomorrow.
Babyface tomorrow, I think Tuttle too, as well.
Yes.
It's looking like Tuttle, Babyface, myself, Lummy, Rhett, Macho, and the Kush. Appreciate you, Lummy. After I do my exclusive members only podcast, members only YouTube feed with Rhett, I'm gonna probably go out back and start working on the mopeds.
Awesome.
You guys got the sports show today, right?
We do after Bubba's done.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.